It's too many. That's abnormal and shit.
That's kind of fucked up, bro.
For us, it is. Like, we can deal with like one European guy, like, you know what I mean? We good. But I knew as soon as Dante DiVincenzo's weak ass got on the goddamn team, it was over. I know it was over.
Say any more than that, it's a problem.
And he plays minutes. Him playing minutes is bad. That's just like don't do that. Don't do that. Just don't do that. We're gonna trade Draymond for KD. It's gonna be all right though. That's never gonna happen because that's terrible.
Nigga, KD ain't coming back. Kyrie ain't coming back.
Kyrie, damn near, he probably might have a job at the end of this year. So like, what we can say is that, hey, but here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
Who want to work with
Brooklyn won tonight without first game without Kyrie. They've been having a problem winning. They won tonight.
That should tell you something right there.
I mean,
they don't like that shit, boy.
That nigga stupid, bro.
Don't like it.
That nigga stupid, bro. Like,
it's an understatement.
Like, you stupid. Your old man's didn't help him though.
Who was that?
Your old man.
Oh man, no, nigga, no.
You just denounced your Ezekialism last week, nigga. It ain't nigga, come on now. Come on.
I was never a Ezekielite. I don't know why we keep trying to push this narrative.
You was. I'm not saying that you are today, but you was. You know you was.
It sound like I'm a crackhead or something.
You was. You was a Yeezy
fiend. You still smoke crack, but I'm saying
you was a Yeezy fiend. You was subscribing to Yeezy's Blue Magic.
I was not, bitch.
You was. All by yourself with no help. I was saying all by yourself with no help. And it's okay. You denounced it. It's all right. But Kanye didn't help that nigga's case this weekend.
We're gonna get to Kanye, but goddamn it. Kyrie is stupid. Kyrie dumber than Kanye. I'm convinced.
Yeah. That's because
I'm just saying.
I realize nothing's worse than a dumb motherfucker who, like, the rest of the room can, like, knows not that you a dumb motherfucker, but you believe in your heart of hearts 1,000% that you are more intellectual and smarter than everyone else that assumes that you or thinks that you a dumb motherfucker.
Bro.
Nothing is worse than that. Because you can be told, like, yo, fam, you really looking stupid as fuck. You don't know what's going on, though. Nigga, I do. I'm watching it. I'm next to you.
I'm trying to tell you.
I'm trying to tell you. It's all bad right now. Stop it.
I'm asking you, do you know what's going on?
You don't see the bigger play at hand. Yes, I do. You will lose your job. Nigga, the fuck you mean? Nah, that's what they want you to think. No, that's what's going to happen. They said it. There ain't no conspiracy to that. And boss sent a newsletter.
Nike don't want your mans no more. And you say that like Kyrie not your mans.
Oh, I had to denounce.
Talk about me like Kyrie not your mans. Like, that's definitely your mans.
Best handle in NBA history. Dumbest nigga in NBA history. Dumber than like I'm gonna keep that 100, nigga. You dumber than Gilbert Arenas when he lost a bet. I mean, when he won a bet, niggas owed him money. Dumber than Latrell Sprewell after the second time he choked up the coach. Dumber than Ron Artest when he ran into the stands at the Palace.
That wasn't dumb though. That was I understood that they threw a drink.
I understood it. But you shouldn't have did it. Let's put it like that. You shouldn't have did it. Let's see.
Threw a drink at that man.
Dumber than Allen Iverson wanting to trade out of Denver for some reason to come to Detroit. Dumb. That nigga's dumb as hell. Like, he was like, he a genuinely stupid motherfucker.
So just stupid.
He the same type of stupid as Kodak.
Hey, Kodak has reformed his ways.
No, the fuck he is not. Stop it. Stop. I ain't told nothing but truth in this. I've started this, and we have started this podcast with telling nothing but truth. So I'm starting it with bullshit. Stop it.
I'm not starting with bullshit.
Kodak is never going to be reformed. Stop it.
I think you give Kodak less credit than he deserves. Even Kendrick stamped that nigga and said, hey, it's a good man right here. Stop playing with that boy name.
Kendrick can be wrong, nigga.
Shut up.
What? Can he not be wrong? He wrong.
Kendrick can be wrong, yeah. But at the same time, Kodak is usually right.
Kodak is never right.
Kodak has been right multiple times.
Shut up. No, it's lies.
Every time you niggas doubted that man, said he wasn't going to go platinum, said he wasn't really Z, said that them charges was going to motherfucking end it all.
Y'all basic niggas from Florida can't even spell Z.
Real Z shit, nigga. Look at how he walked.
He walked like 2008 Gucci Mane. What does that mean?
The song that he has out now, walk. Some shit like that. He's saying walk a lot on the hook of his single that's out right now. A lot of people are playing it. Where have you been? Jesus.
I don't listen to.
You don't be Kodak. On TikTok, nigga.
No,
rest of the world.
I be on the Twitter twatter.
Yeah, that's why you ain't seen it. You on that Twitter twatter. That shit about to go under. Oh, that was the other shit.
Yeah, we're gonna get to it. We gonna get to it. It just hit. It's on my list.
Write it down.
Did you say Z again?
No, I did not say Z again.
I was gonna say stop saying that shit. Like, just stop. Matter of fact, while you typing shit, let people know who the fuck you are. Disgusting motherfucker.
Hey, nigga, I can be disgusting as long as it's with a bitch. You
looking real Master Splinter right now. Hurry up.
That's fine. Cause you know what? I'm in the sewer with your bitch, nigga. Like,
no, you're not.
Not your bitch. A bitch. They bitch. Your bitch.
That's nasty.
Your bitch.
That's nasty.
Is it?
Yes. Because I think the one place, if you smashing bitches in the sewer, you definitely, or she definitely got the clap. At the very least.
You can definitely smash in the sewer without it being the clap. You ain't never fucked the bitch in an alleyway just because you was that horny and she was that horny and y'all was like, fuck it.
Yeah, but that's because I smashed her before it was in the alley. So I know she.
Yeah, but sometimes you end up fucking in the alley, nigga. Same thing as a sewer.
No.
That is.
You have no love. You don't love yourself. You fucking in the sewer.
You've never been in the big sewer before. Anyway, IB's
Master Splinter himself.
Only, bitch. And the nigga digging any and everybody, bitch, around here that got something to say about me fucking in sewers, nigga. IB's the one and only motherfucking Busy 9-3. Who is that? The one and only motherfucking Can't Go Down. I heard earlier this week that Samuel Jackson wife has a problem with the amount of Kangos that Samuel likes to have around the house. And you know what? I agree, Samuel. Fuck what she talking about. There's real love in that house over there, but the Kangos gotta stay. AKA the motherfucking Kango Don, AKA motherfucking Kwame Khalifa, AKA bitch, the crooked court jester, AKA the retard whisperer. AKA
I looked away. It looked like you were just trying to whisper some shit. It looked like it was just some dumbass shit. I'm sorry. That is sorry. I'm sorry. Put my beard down. This nigga doing some weird ass shit with his face. I'm sorry.
AKA the motherfucking Tiki Torch Nazi daughter Slayer. I said I was retiring it, but I can't stop fucking these white girls. It's an addiction. AKA Captain Dr. Science say these lab coats ain't free, but this money on OnlyFans is, nigga. Shout out to them Nazis, daughter slayers. The Nazi daughters? The Nazi daughters. You can't say shout out to the Nazi. That's weird as fuck, right? That's wild. Nazi daughters.
there goes. There's the cancel. There
when you go. Fuck up your own AKA, Jesus Christ.
There's the cancel. There we go. You know, put us on the Mount Rushmore right next to Kanye, Adolf, and fucking Kyrie. Isn't me? Thank you.
Now, hold on.
Thank you. Thank you for doing that. Now
that should not be anybody's Mount Rushmore. If that's your Mount Rushmore, you don't need to be outside ever. But
you're right.
Also, bitch, I bees. Well, yeah, like I said, Captain Dr. Science say, motherfucker, can't stop fucking these Nazi daughters, nigga. Shout out to the lab coat. And shout out to science.
Somebody's gonna bleep out this last like 17 to 18 seconds.
Shout out to science. And shout out to niggas that don't need a microphone in their hand, unlike myself.
Apparently, I'm hailing from the home of any fucking type of sense, morality, or ethics that actually happens to hold the greatest of all of Lord's elixirs. Bitch and tequila. 50 cent margaritas, and I have 50 cent right here for a margarita, as a matter of fact.
I thought you had Curtis in that motherfucker for a second.
What the fuck is Curtis?
You said I have to have 50. You said I have to have 50 cent right there. I thought you meant Curtis for like 2 seconds.
No, he makes vodka or some shit. Like he makes shit that's I can't drink and shit because it don't go well with my bloodstream. It makes me feel nauseated and terrible about myself. Almost like every time I watch a Stars channel or anything that's power. something like that.
I've heard they got some good things.
Don't care now. 50 cent margaritas and cartel dealings. The one and only motherfucker himself. A1 on the mic because that shit goes on everything and makes it better. Jose Ortega. AKA the one and only Tito Lee coming down with the crane kick on your motherfucking face. No remorse given. You shouldn't have fucked with me. You know what I mean? King Kong did, and guess what? Ass whooping. You did. AKA the one and only Petronome as I'm about to spark this weed and shit. Get into this zone. To bless your audio holes. You feel? And this episode 228. God damn it. A lot of words. A lot of numbers. Non-Millennials Podcast. House of Spades meeting. We in this bitch. Shout out to everybody across the globe. Shout out to everybody on the moon. Shout out to everybody under the sea. Under the sea. Like listening.
Word to Sebastian.
Man, I know they picking up these waves, bro. We out there in the cosmos, bro. Shout out to everybody that's watching this shit that happens to be deaf and y'all reading the subtitles and closed captioning. Shout out to you, because that's a lot of words to look at through this entirety of a podcast. So I'm glad for your brain, because goddamn it.
And I really want to apologize for that pause if you have to enjoy this podcast that way. That was a very awkward pause.
Matter of fact, because I know one day it's going to happen, we might be the first to do it. Shout out to the chick that's or the person that's doing the sign language and shit in the corner where you can actually shout out to you.
That's gonna be fire when we get that.
Shout out to you. We gonna get one of them. We gonna get one of them. We might get two.
We might be the only niggas live streaming with a live sign language person. That would be fire.
Fuck with me.
My little hood bitch that knows sign language. She be nigga what? I'm looking like she throwing up gang signs while she talking, huh?
Man.
Probably could.
Man. And we gonna make sure that she's of a certain race that we're not gonna mention much of in a dark light at any point in time, because we don't want to get fired or lose our jobs or anything like that, just to show them that we on squad. How about that?
Just know the daughters I be fucking with, their daddies don't like them.
Not at all. Not at all. You know what I mean? But they don't like niggas neither. So
yeah, that's why I be fucking them. You did?
Yeah. But shout out to everybody. Like, share, subscribe. It's all jokes. Mostly all jokes. You know when we serious.
I was say jokes till it's not.
Yeah, like you'll know. You'll sense the tone. Shout out to all the new listeners, old listeners. If you listen with your animal listeners, shout out to you.
Hey, shout out to the animal listeners.
You know, somebody has a parrot or some shit that listens to this shit, and they're like, "What? Benny 93?" You know that already happens, bro.
Definitely.
We global.
Internationally known, bitch. Did the stream freeze up or did the fucking thing freeze up?
Well, I certainly hope not. Why is Blues Clues on the motherfucking ice hockey rink, bro?
What is
nigga, like apparently I'm looking at a blue paw. I guess there's a team called the Gladiators and they play hockey. And they have Blues Clues uniforms.
You got Blues Clues uniforms on that video.
Yes, nigga. I'm looking at the shit. It's wild. And it's like the icon under players and shit, like in Madden or 2K.
Yeah.
It's a Blues Clues paw, like right under them as they skating and shit. I don't know how I feel about it. It's kind of hard.
Wow.
It's kind of hard. They're called the Atlanta Gladiators. I don't fuck with hockey, but I just thought that shit was kind of hard. Like, I fucks with it, bro. Fucks with it.
That's wild.
But where we starting in the docket this week, nigga? We all know what happened. We all seen what happened. We all heard what happened.
Well, which thing are you talking about in particular?
Shit, nigga, everything. That's why I said, where you want to start?
I mean, well, what were we talking about? Kyrie? We just finished that off. I mean, Kyrie.
We'll start right there. Fuck Kyrie, bro.
Is it fuck him or is it?
I'm saying fuck
stupid?
Kyrie. I'm saying fuck Kyrie, and I tell you
knew
why.
He was stupid I would tell when he said the Earth was flat.
We all know this. We know this. The nigga was stupid when he said that shit.
You surprised he's still saying stupid shit?
No, absolutely not. This is why I say fuck Kyrie. This is why I say fuck Kyrie. Because Kyrie is the real reason why motherfucker like the simple-minded buffoon that looks at a professional athlete, looks at them niggas and be like, shut the fuck up and drip.
Yeah. He's the
because just because you make $50 million, you are a minority in this country and you have attained some power does not mean that you are a role model. It does not mean that you are the person that should be a leader within the community, whatever. Mind you, because you donate to a community or to a charity of any sort, does not make you a community fucking leader. That means you just like making write-offs on your taxes.
Right.
So, like, but to have the audacity to fuck Kyrie. I'm trying to say this in a way that's not gonna sound like the angry nigga. I'm really.
Why not? He sound like a stupid nigga. Let it out.
Because it's not gonna be digestible. I've been practicing this shit all week and it's still not digestible.
You've been thinking about this shit all week, bro.
I think about basketball or soccer like 9.5 times out of the day. I'm just a sports nigga.
Like Kyrie though, you didn't hear what Kyrie said.
He said nothing.
Yeah. No. Anyway, he said you niggas is gonna turn this into a headline and make it a way bigger deal than it is because it's just a fucking documentary. It's not even.
But here's the shit though. Here's the shit. I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna get to that. But matter of fact, I'm gonna get to that right now. You can, when he says shit like that, you can't give it not context because now it's a problem. Because now that the question's been presented to you, it's presented like to you because it's ruffled a feather or two. Now, have all the feathers on this goddamn chicken been ruffled? Not yet. But if you give no context as to why you did or posted what you posted.
He did.
He did not.
He did. He said he was on his phone scrolling through Amazon video. Motherfucking saw a documentary. Or no, he typed in his name on Google. And then upon doing that, he found out his name translated into Yahweh in Hebrew. So he hopped on Amazon Prime and motherfucking typed in Yahweh and documentaries about it. That documentary popped up and he shared it on his platform. I'm pretty sure that's almost word for word what that nigga said.
Was that worth $50 million without context?
What's the context of stupidity? And is it worth explaining when it's stupid? More than
no, when I asked you, but it goes back to the original thing. You didn't give the context when I asked you, like when that first reporter asked you. You made it like, nah, you're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do it. Like,
well, yeah,
you know, what I mean?
He knew what context he was going for, which was the same context we just watched with Kanye.
You can't really do that, and your boss is well.
I didn't even see the documentary. I gotta watch this shit.
I ain't watched it neither, but just from the, I've heard and I understand we were, there are a portion of Black people that were Jews in enslavement in ancient Egypt and throughout the times and shit like that. The Israelite, I get it, but I've also had the thought of you do know there's more to Africa than just Egypt, and there wasn't just one whole fucking all of Africa wasn't Jewish. You know what I'm saying? Like the fact that it's you trying to make it that looks corny as shit because it's I've seen that all day. Yeah, we the real Israelites, nigga. How many niggas is from Israel? Come on, bro. People ain't from Niger, people ain't from the Congo, people ain't from Zimbabwe. We not from these places too. People ain't come on, bro. Every nigga in America know at least 3 Nigerians. Don't play with me.
I was gonna say, how many white boys you know that's Irish that ever been to Ireland? I know a few that ain't never been. They ain't got no peoples there, but that's their heritage. It's the same shit. Nigga, even if it did happen, how does that affect right now? What is that helping right now? Okay, we were all kings and queens 1,000 years ago. Cool.
Hear you.
Let's say that's the thing. We was
and some of us were Jewish. Hear you.
I heard a nigga say that too. I heard a nigga say that the other day too. Nigga, which one was it? Were we kings and queens or were we slaves? Which one was it? Because everybody some niggas want to say it was all kings and queens. Some niggas say, okay, well, we was the original slaves that carried on to America. They were Black slaves when Jews were enslaved and all that shit. Man, that is going to a whole nother level of shit for no reason.
You right.
So when you share a fucking documentary called From Hebrew to Negro, nigga,
without any context, you didn't even watch it for context. You saw a title that you liked,
but he did.
No, I'm saying he didn't. Or
he didn't watch the documentary. Why did he share it if he didn't watch it?
Oh, I don't think. Oh, I thought that's what you said. He said. I'm I didn't.
No. He explained what got him to it before he watched it. And I guess he said, I don't know if he shared it before or after he watched it, but I assume you get to that point, you're gonna watch it.
I don't know. This is why I would say he's an idiot anyway. So it's I can believe when I said I can believe that he just shared the shit without any fucking context and was yeah, I think we should watch this collectively together and see what we think. He sounds like that nigga. Yeah, bro. I think we should all watch this, even, see if it could broaden our minds. Nigga, what is this? I don't know, but I think we should. No. No, son.
What are you talking about? It's stupid.
Right. Like, to me, I just felt like I'm not like what we've been talking about for the past 2 weeks. I'm not Jewish, but I would feel like a certain type of way that motherfuckers are bringing up my religion like every goddamn week in some type of derogatory context, or trying to like in this sense, well, I would guess impede upon my religion or whatever, and like my cultural belief. Like, I don't know. I feel like that was just impeding. Like, nigga, yo, we not Jewish, bro. Every black person is not an Israelite, yo. Because honest to God, that makes no geographical sense.
Well, there is a group called the Black Israelites, and that seems to
but there are Black Israelites. I'm not saying like, but I'm saying like the concept
group is
of
who these guys are repeating. The sentiments of the group is what these guys are repeating, and what these guys being put on public trial for. The Black Israelite fucking the whole credo is talking about we all motherfucking kings and queens. The Jews are horrible. They take over everything, and we need to band together and steal their ideas for ourselves. And that's the whole shit both of them niggas been saying. And that's what that group does. That's why I said they're parroting. They're not even, these aren't new ideas. They're parroting. I said that 2 weeks ago. They're parroting.
Yeah, well, clearly. Well, we've been talking about how both of them have been dumb. So it's like,
yeah, they're dumb in their own way.
I don't think that these ideas come from them because I don't think their brains can like manifest such a thing.
Well, everybody does, but
like he dumb is like both of these motherfuckers, Kanye and Kyrie are both dumb as fuck. I'm mad more or less at Kyrie. Like I'm mad at Kyrie for because like I'm not gonna speak for Jewish people. What I will speak to is when it came down to the vaccination thing for Kyrie, I'm gonna speak to what he does on the floor and what his job is. Okay, nigga, you making damn near $50 million a year. The owner, Joe Tsai, shout out to Joe Tsai, because he's a Joe, is Jewish, and he's the owner of the motherfucking Brooklyn Nets. So you gonna shit on Jewish people in the week, not give context, not give a fuck, whatever the fuck you're doing, or claim to think that you're doing. The dude that's paying you, not the guy that facilitates, like your GM, general manager, is the guy that facilitates you getting paid. But the person that's paying you is the governor, is the owner of the team. You want to assault man. And then man say, all right, look, nigga, we can get past this. This ain't gonna be just about basketball though, because you done pissed off a whole race of people. We're not just sweeping this under the rug and shit. That's not happening.
Right.
But what we gonna do is I'm gonna put in $500,000. You gonna put in $500,000. So it equals out to a whole $1,000,000. You following me, stupid nigga? And we gonna give it to like the Anti-Racism League of America. I know that's not what they call, but I cannot remember what the real acronym is.
ADL or
yeah, I know what it
AS
really
LD.
Yeah, like what it actually stands for though. But that's really what it is. Anti-racist.
ASDL is Anti-Semitic Defamation League or something.
That's really a Justice League. Anyway, so I'm like, yo, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna give $1 million to them. And then you're gonna issue an apology because you're stupid. And then we're gonna have a whole meet, like pretty much a sit down about what the fuck you possibly really need to be educated on when it comes down to these things. Because if I'm Joe Tsai, I'm looking at it like, yo, I'm Jewish. So I'm like, I probably had a bar mitzvah. I'm probably cool with a bunch of other Jewish people that's not gonna fucking want to just stab you because you a dumbass. Let's really talk down and have this conversation for real. And now you just not just posting some fucking documentary with somebody else's mindset on it.
Yeah.
But if you do, but here's the thing. If I text you and it's like, yo, nigga, let's talk about this. Come into the office. You don't return my text, bro. We got a problem. And that's facts. You don't turn my text. You don't return my text when I'm like, yo, I'm the nigga that paid you. I'm the nigga that say that you can be here.
But what do you want me to do when I'm trying to tell the world that none of that shit matter, nigga?
You
Kyrie has been on that kick for the last 2 years now.
You a genuinely dumb motherfucker. We trying to undo the dumbassness so you can just do the dumbassness that is playing the game of basketball. And I know, like, and I love the game of basketball. I think it's a very intricate game. But you can be a stupid, dumb motherfucker. And if you have the height, ability, and skill to dribble a fucking basketball, you can make the league. It does not mean that you're smart. Ben Simmons is a dumb motherfucker. He's not that type of stupid, but he a dumb motherfucker.
Well, we hope he's not that stupid.
You know what I mean? Like, he's not that stupid. He's not running his mouth off. But I can tell he's dumb. Like, I can tell that. He don't put things together well. He don't prepare well. Do a little things. Like, you can tell little things. Like, it tells you you're not that bright. But it's all right. Sometimes you a dumb motherfucker. What you want? Everybody can't be smart. It is what it is. But what a really dumbass thing to do is not answer the phone call or not answer the text when, yeah, nigga, I'm the person that pays you. I'm your employer. You work for me, and I am a part of the NBA. You are not a private entity. Like, no, that's not how this shit works. Like, yeah. you know what you sign up for. If not, what were we talking about during the pandemic? You retire. You don't want to be here. Retire.
It's not that he don't want to be there, though. It's that he's trying to have his own voice. While he wants to be, what they call it, he wants to be that voice of a generation.
He's a voice of a stupidity.
I have a strange theory. When I watched that interview, I got a strange theory that they base the storyline on NBA 2K23 around Kyrie and how shit should have went, as opposed to how shit went and is
you got that deep into it, huh?
yeah. Because just little glimpses of that had real I want to help the community 2K23 vibes. And it's like, all right, look, that's almost just as annoying in real life as it is in the game.
Plenty of people do a lot for the motherfucking LeBron James has a whole ass school in Akron, nigga. Like, motherfuckers be doing shit for their environment, especially environment like that they care about. Now, like I said, Kyrie is giving a lot of money. I'm not taking away from his philanthropy on what he has done as far as charitable donations. But when that dumbass nigga opened his mouth, it's stupid.
Yeah.
It is dumb as fuck. The decisions that follow up certain things are dumb as fuck. Because it's like, all right, you gonna say fuck to them, like, I'm not gonna answer the owner's text. Cool. They need me to win, don't they? They're gonna kick me off of the team. Yeah. So you suspend you because you decided not to do what the owner asked you to do. And then what happens next? The ADL says, oh, nah, nigga, we good on your M. That nigga don't care. You making him apologize. Nah, we good. It's not genuine. Take your bread, keep your bread. Take your bitch ass, weak ass apology or that preparation for a weak ass apology. Get the fuck on somewhere.
Oh, so they ain't even let him give him the money?
They was going to take it and they said no. After the suspension. And then what happens after, like, he's suspended for 5 games? This is game 1. And actually, they won game 1 of that. What happened? What happens 4 hours after this? The suspension is mentioned on SportsCenter. 4 hours exactly. Kyrie issues an apology. What he was supposed to do prior to the suspension.
That's probably because they told that nigga if he don't, he gonna fucking lose his job.
He gonna be done anyway.
Yeah, but they probably told him it was gonna be a lot worse if he just did. You know what I'm saying?
Kyrie Irving had no bites on free agency during the offseason. That's the reason why he's still with the Brooklyn Nets, because of the fucking COVID shit and the wanting to not get vaccinated shit, and how stupid and ignorant he was on that. He was supposed to be, this was like, if he did not opt into his contract for this year, he would have been an unrestricted free agent. Meaning nobody else would have took him. The only place for him to be was the place that he was already signed to. Everyone else was passing on him.
So why did they re-sign him then? Just because it's Kyrie?
They had the option to do it, and it's like, all right, if we can't trade him for shit. So if we can't trade him for shit that we actually need or to get better as a team, we might as well re-sign him and hope that everything works out.
Yeah,
that's the gamble that you take as an owner and a general manager on a team. Like, it's shit, nigga. That's the best we can get. Let's hope that he shuts the fuck up and it works out. And it didn't. And it didn't. So now it's the suspension. Now it's like, oh, I'm suspended. Now I have to apologize. The apology that's on Instagram, I've read it. You can actually go and read it too if you're a listener. On his Instagram. To me, it don't sound genuine.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that when you just sat up for 20 minutes, 10 minutes, and told niggas how you already know what the media trying to do. Don't do this shit. Don't do that shit. I already know how this is gonna look. Da, da, da. You already look like an asshole before you didn't even give yourself a chance to clean it up in a proper way because you were so adamant about knowing what they were trying to do, the same people that you're trying to talk about. Even in the interview, he's like, well, I'm not gonna say them or like classify a group of people, but y'all know what I mean. Nigga, yeah, we know what you mean, stupid. Why are you saying it?
Exactly. You feel me? So encapsulating all that shit together.
Whatever part of it is true or isn't, why does it need to be said in that way to where it makes them be perceived in a bad light? Don't nobody like when nobody do that shit to them.
No. I think why Kanye is mad at Jewish people in power, or the certain Jewish people in power, I'm not going to encapsulate all, is because he wants to get into certain rooms and be accepted amongst certain people. And those people just genuinely don't like Kanye. So he takes
himself harder to like every day.
Exactly. So he takes it personally. It's like, oh, they're trying to stop me. No, you're a fucking dickhead and everybody don't like it.
Right. Nobody likes dickheads.
Yeah. So
not intentional ones at least.
And the same is applicable to Kyrie Irving. The same exact shit is applicable. It's like, yo, fam, you're not gonna get a job in the NBA next year. If you do, it's not on a guaranteed contract. They're gonna Boogie Cousins your ass. And Boogie actually, I'm gonna say Boogie Cousins' legs is actually fucked up. And like if he was to sign on to anywhere right now,
you might as well. You worth the same. You worth the same as an old nigga that's injured. That used to be dope. Well, you're worth the same.
I'm saying Boogie ain't that old. Like, he's all right.
But he ain't what he should be.
No, because he had a shit ton of leg injuries. So it's like you gonna put yourself in that same classification in box, where it's like it's not even guaranteed. The one little fuck up you have, you out the league. Dwight Howard can play in the NBA today. He can play. Can he shoot? Nigga, no. But he can play in the NBA today. Does he? He doesn't have a contract. He doesn't have a contract. Simply off the fact of people didn't like enough locker room and personnel, people that own teams. He's been on. You can say like, yo, man, all right, but I don't really fuck with that nigga like that. He done rubbed enough, like grinding up against enough people's shoulders.
Too, though. He on some Kyrie shit. He got arrogant for a minute.
But that arrogance, in my opinion, proved like when he got humbled, you could see like when the play started to go off and go down, that I don't know, that's just really who he is. He really an asshole.
Yeah.
He just have his good days and his bad days. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like so yeah, if you have more bad days than good days, you're not gonna be in the league, bro. Right. Especially if I gotta be on a team with you, nigga, and I see you 6 days out of 7 days out of the week.
And 4 out of those 6, you're an asshole? No.
Nah. Yeah, like I'm good, bro. We can find another center that can shoot threes. Like, no, I don't need him.
Trying to deal with nobody that anybody feels like is toxic. It don't matter if you're talking about Jews. It don't matter if you arrogant about playing basketball. It don't matter if you think you rap better than everybody, but you shit really. Nobody likes an arrogant asshole.
Fam.
The fuck out.
Fam. For my non-basketball fans or non-basketball people, let me just put this down on simplify. Now, LeBron James, possibly one of the greatest basketball players to ever play the game, played alongside LeBron James. Kyrie Irving did. He decided to say, I don't want to play with LeBron no more. I want to go to Boston. I'm going to go to Boston. Boston is one of the most prestigious leagues in all of NBA, all of basketball. Multiple championships, like 16 of them shits. 16, 17, something like that. I don't know. It's a lot, near 20. Goes there in through a trade because he wants to make his own way. I feel that, nigga. Thrive your own way. You ain't LeBron's bitch. I feel you. And you go in there and be a toxic ass locker room with young Jaylen Brown, young Jason Tatum, young Marcus Smart, all these niggas who are still on the team today and are their big 3 today. And you get hurt and they go to the Eastern Conference Finals without you. You get back the next year, try to run it back. Team's awful. Why they say the team's awful? Because you a toxicity to the locker room. You put down the niggas that are around you. Niggas don't want to be around you. Oh, yeah, I had a couple good games. I'll be back next year. No, you won't. Because the young niggas was like, we hope that nigga don't come back. Offer him lower than what he should be offered.
It don't matter what job you got, bro. If niggas don't want to play, they don't want to play. Niggas ain't trying to fucking hear your bullshit.
No. It's selfish as fuck.
And people
it's selfish as fuck.
Goodwill. We talked about that last week. You're right. It's selfish as fuck. But you burn through your goodwill. How do you burn through your goodwill and not see it? I've done it myself with some motherfuckers and didn't see it, so I know. But like at the same time, nigga, you can't turn around. You can't play the, like you said with the apology you put out, bro. You can't turn around and make it like, oh well, I didn't know, or oh I just, and now I'm caught. I guess I have to do this. Nobody's gonna take that as worth anything. Like I said, you pretty much, if you Kyrie at this point, you worth whatever a nigga
you worth Dwight Howard. You worth Dwight Howard.
Yeah, you worth. Yeah. You worth Dwight Howard. You worth a nigga who contract ain't got renewed.
Like you worth somebody that nobody wants.
If you're Kanye,
veteran minimum I think he's been in the league. Yeah, he's about he's a year older than us. So yeah, he's been in the league over 8 years. You can get the veteran minimum, Si. Veteran minimum ain't much, and it's not guaranteed contract. You get once. You get 1 years. You fuck up, you gone. Dwight Howard's last year with the Lakers. They told that nigga, yo, you be on some bullshit, bro. You out this bitch.
Gonna start trading your ass like a bad hoe around pimps, nigga.
No, he was on his bullshit, and guess what? They just let him go. End of the season happened. It was like, go. We honored you. We actually didn't need to pay you. We could have got rid of you, but we honored you. You got paid out for the rest of the year. Go. Not getting picked up.
Take that fork out. For you to be in that position and not know what's coming when you do shit like that. I don't get how that makes any fucking sense. This nigga, like you said, knows all of this shit is on the line and has told us multiple times, yeah, I know it's on the line, but I'm doing this. I feel like this. I feel like that. Be it about a shot or a fucking tweet for some reason. But the man is hard-headed.
He's
What's
stupid.
that nigga birthday?
That's a good question. He's stupid. He probably a Gemini.
I say hard-headed, so I might say a Leo.
Like this nigga is let's see. March 23rd.
So that's a
so what is that? I don't know. I think all that shit's stupid. But this nigga like shot himself in the foot multiple times. He lost, like, nigga, you came off the season of you might not have a job, but had to come like opt into a contract because nobody else wanted you.
Bro.
And you lost your Nike money because Nike discontinued your whole shit because they said you were a dumbass from the COVID shit.
No, you see, Nike came out today and said, nigga, we suspended his contract. No, that was the NBA. Nike came out and said they were done doing business with him, I think.
Well, yeah, that was at this point, though. I think that was about to happen anyway. This is November. Yeah, this is November. I think it was his deal.
This happened like today. This happened a few hours ago. Nike made a statement about Kyrie.
Well, this was all. Well, I feel like this is on track to his contract being suspended anyway, because of what they said was like they're not going to renew his contract come November, and that was he wasn't supposed to get his shit renewed in November and shit. The brand line, that's what it was, and that was because of the COVID shit.
No. It says Nike suspends. So the same shit with Kanye or Adidas did with Kanye. Nike suspends relationship with Kyrie Irving. It says at Nike, we believe there is no place for hate speech and we condemn any form of anti-Semitism. To that end, we've made the decision to suspend our relationship with Kyrie Irving effective immediately and will no longer launch the Kyrie 8s. We are deeply saddened and disappointed by this situation and its impact on everyone.
Oh.
That happened 6 hours ago.
Well,
that's right. Adidas. Get your shit and get the fuck out of here. We not fucking with you. We not selling your product. We not fucking with you.
Now that we there, this comes to the mega rant, and this is one that like I've been holding down in my soul. Like
I thought you heard about that.
No, I didn't hear about that because I didn't hear them like talk about renewing him or they was releasing the last shoe because I knew his contract was up this year, and I think back in June or May, Nike announced that they was not going to renew his brand line, and I think that was up in November. That's why it's up this month. That's why I said like. Oh, they might have just been trying to continue it up until a certain point where it was relevant for them to still make money off of them. And now you done fucked it up and it's like, all right, can't take the money now. Like
if they had the shoe ready to release and it said we're not even, they were supposed to drop the bitch, I think this week or next week, the 8th. They said we not even putting that shit out. We're done. Shoe made on the line in the stores, ready to go. Don't put them shits out. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah, you piss off some people. But this is my big rant. This is my big boy rant for the whole shit. And this is for people that's not Kanye and not Kyrie. But I'm so goddamn tired of all these dumb, gullible, goofy ass niggas. And I mean niggas that believe that just because what the fuck these dumbass niggas said was gonna happen to them because of what they was gonna say and or did, that in some way that they are right and that we should still support them. No. Y'all niggas is dumb.
I don't understand that either. I saw some
That's
people.
OJ syndrome. That's like saying like we rocking with OJ just because he black.
Do you know niggas started a GoFundMe for Kanye?
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. There's been like fam. I seen a whole hashtag trending shit of I stand with Kyrie and Kanye. I'm like, what the fuck?
I ain't even see that. I ain't even see that.
Kanye's been tweeting. I didn't even know I still followed Kanye and shit. Or at least it's still showing up on my Kanye.
He's my timeline. Like, he shows up because other niggas like his shit or retweeting shit.
Oh my God, like Jesus Christ. Like I'm seeing him retweet all this Kyrie Irving shit. And I'm just like, no, not even encapsulize these two stupid motherfuckers.
Kanye said he taking a 30-day verbal cleanse.
That's a goddamn lie. Drake dropped.
He said
that's a damn lie.
He said he's not saying no more words for 30 days.
That's a fucking lie.
Unless he on Twitter. He's not verbally speaking
Drake
any words.
Dropped, nigga.
And did you hear, we'll get to that, but did you hear what Kanye's apology was in all of this?
He didn't have one.
He did have one.
That's lies.
And shout out to George. He's the one that showed me what Kanye's apology was.
George never has good content. What do you mean?
Well, this was good because it got me hip to where Kanye was at after all of this. Kanye said God had to humble him in front of the people because he didn't know, and he was being arrogant. He didn't know that he was hurting people by what he was saying. So God humbled him by taking away his $1 billion status. And he did not know the exact definition of what anti-Semitism was, and then proceeded on camera in front of this store in a parking lot, in front of these people asking him questions, to Google the definition of anti-Semitism, read it out loud and say, yeah, I ain't know that's what that was.
Dumb motherfuckers.
He also said he now knows how it feels to have a knee in his neck.
Oh, yeah. He said he also now knows how it feels to have a knee on his neck like George Floyd because of Adidas.
Nope.
I forgot about that part.
See, that's the shit that hits me personally because I'm negative. And then like word,
nigga. Word.
Because he said, what's the only way we can do it?
Yeah, he said, what was the other way anybody could humble him other than God doing that and showing him?
In front
of
How about a white boy running down on your bitch with a 10-inch dick? How about that? Shouldn't that humble you? Maybe you a dickhead.
I don't know if that would humble anybody.
The nigga does it like Pete Davidson. No, Pete Davidson does look like a heroin addict. He looks like a heroin addict. Like, look, a bitch can be getting dicked down by like a dude with a 10-inch dick and shit. But if you a absolute mega extreme narcissist asshole prick, if that nigga had a 3-inch penis, nigga, she probably dealing with that nigga over your dumb ass. So it don't really matter.
True. At a certain point, it's not about the dick, it's just you. She don't like you no more.
Yeah. You feel me? You lost your kids to Pete Davidson. You maybe maybe that man, that should have helped. That should have humbled you.
Those his kids now.
Yeah, that's his kids now, bro.
Instead of North is Northskeet, nigga. All right, bro.
This nigga, you lost your Aubrey took your dignity from you,
nigga.
Stop playing.
When a nigga writing your records and you happy he's writing your records and you want him to keep writing your records, you can't be mad when a nigga call you a bitch about writing records.
I want Drake to write all my records.
I was legitimately hurt and shocked. I didn't know how to feel when I heard Kanye West say, nigga, I wish this nigga could write all my raps, dog. Like that shit he did for me. Like I love him. Like the beef was the beef, but like I love that nigga. I wish he could write all my music.
Check it though.
What?
Since he done said that shit, since he done said that shit, guess what? That nigga Saha had to be mad. You ain't heard Saha say shit about this nigga ever since.
You already know.
Saha sour. Saha is sour.
So I wasn't.
Saha has wrote all his old bars for the last 10 years. Saha mad as hell.
Nigga. Bet.
Saha mad than a motherfucker.
So cold summer don't exist, huh? All right, cool.
Nope. Saha didn't do shit, I guess. Saha didn't do shit. Saha did not have to listen.
Do a record with me.
You know what? I hope he would. I wish he would. Cause real shit, I ain't gonna lie. I run down on Kanye. I don't care. Like at this point, me and George gonna rob that
sit
nigga.
in the studio with that nigga, bro.
Nah, me and George gonna rob that nigga, and I'm gonna do it bareface so you know I did it.
Even George said, yeah. He was like, yeah, I might do that.
I'm not listening to that. I don't care.
I'm just saying, if the nigga call, he like, yo, busy. I want to get in the studio with you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm going. I'm gonna go. But what are we doing, Kanye?
We get you're getting robbed.
I have on that weird mask or something.
No, I ain't wearing no mask, bro.
No, I say he gonna have on that weird ass mask or something because he gonna be on some other shit.
That's how I know it's you. That's how I know it's him. What we talking about?
Hey, man, look.
We doing this. I'm doing this like Coney Island niggas, Detroit style, bareface, Buffalo in the middle of broad day, bareface. Like I want him to know he did. I did it.
But for real though, no bullshit. What if Kanye thought we was like some of the hottest niggas coming up on podcasts, and he like, yo, I'm gonna go be real and be genuine, tell my story. I gotta go hit these niggas up. And Kanye hit us up like, yo, I want to come on y'all podcast. We don't even hit him up. He like, I done seen y'all shit. I want to come on y'all podcast to talk my shit.
Nigga, fuck
you. Not doing that, bro.
I'm not doing it.
No, we might have to do that. Oh, no.
You do it. I wouldn't.
You're not gonna nori me. No, you're not gonna nori me, nigga. No, you're not gonna nori me. No, nigga.
You got this, Shane. You got this. Nigga. You got this, Shane.
No, you're not gonna nori me.
All my UK listeners, man's got this. Like he getting man's got this right now. I ain't got this. Sorry.
Yeah, no, we probably couldn't do that. That probably would.
I'm saying you could. I
could do a studio session before I do an interview. Only because you never know what's gonna happen in a studio session.
His beats suck now. So that's true.
That's not true.
I like the Pharrell beats more. We already had this discussion.
There's like 2 Pharrell beats.
Niggas half and half.
They're co-produced.
Matter of fact, it's actually 6 and 10. Like it's like 6 and 10 because without one that one John, I would say without that one John and shit on that bitch, Kanye didn't have his drums right. So Pharrell had to come in and save the day like dun dun dun.
Make their argument right. I said, you see how niggas just be removing shit just to make their argument right. About no, that one beat don't count though, nigga. How that beat don't count this on the album?
Because it wouldn't have been a great song without Pharrell drums. Because Kanye couldn't get his shit together.
You don't know who had what drum first.
Pusha T told him, said the song. I just can't recall it. He said like the song was done different because the drums weren't right, and Kanye did the beat, and he contacted Pharrell and got his drum back, and that's how he made that beat.
Well, I mean, Kanye be needing help.
Clear, nigga, then how much of a genius can you be? You just a dumbass then. Nigga, you need, first off, you don't write your own bars. Saha write 99% of your bars. And then
look, you ever think about it like this? We always shit on Kanye like he came out to be a rapper. He was always a rapper and a producer.
So why you need
like a producer
70% of help on your producer help now?
But wait though, we get mad at this nigga for not moving like a rapper, and then get mad at him for moving like a producer. How? How does that just all the bullshit currently aside, artistically? How does that make sense? Judging a motherfucker. This nigga told her he was a producer from jump. He said, I want to rap. He proved to us he could rap, be it him writing it or not. And then continues to move as a producer, and we be like, nigga, why you don't move like a rapper? You ain't no real rapper. Nigga, he kind of wasn't.
But now he only contributing even 30% to the production titles. Like, yeah, you getting a credit, but dog.
That nigga did not produce 30% of that album.
30%. I'm giving it 30%.
Yeah, that's your number.
I'm giving it 30%, and that's only because
I feel like if we looked at the credits, it would be more than that.
Because Pusha T was like, yo, that's man's. But now Pusha T looking like, I don't know if that's man's right now. The only nigga that didn't denounce him.
Still to this day, we have yet to hear from Push. Still, we have yet to hear from Push.
You know what? I really think that Push goes on like little small drug benders, like in private. Just because of all the stress over the years with Kanye, old past traumas, all types of shit where it's just like one weekend a year or like just 2 weeks out of the year every year. You do all the drugs you want to. You fuck all the bitches you want to. He married now too, so he's like he fucking all the bitches he want to with his bitch. He on an island somewhere just having a good time. You drink as much as you want to, chilling. Ain't got to worry about shit but iguanas getting into your crib and shit and mosquitoes. And when he gets back to reality, he's gonna realize what the fuck's been happening for the past 3 weeks, and he's gonna be very upset.
You can be upset, but he still pushed and he still got a job to do, even if it's not with Def Jam no longer. I don't think Push is going to leave Kanye behind. And I'm glad, this just reminded me, I'm glad you said that, because that just reminded me. Push is not leaving Kanye because this reason and this reason alone is the same reason why in a few years, we're all going to find another reason to laugh at Kanye and be like, man, that's Kanye though. Kanye, remember how we were talking about life?
In a few years, I'm gonna be laughing at Kanye like, nigga, you can't say shit to me because I got more money than you.
As is with this analogy, one might do that. Listen, remember last week how we were talking about life and or it was either last week or off air. We're talking about life is like high school, or life in hip hop is like high school, right?
Yeah, the other day. Yeah, that was off air.
Yeah. Life in hip hop is like high school. I'm convinced Kanye West, or the artist formerly known as, he is just the crazy cousin at the barbecue. Everybody know every time the family get together, we know Ye be tripping. Sometimes you got to put that nigga in the corner. Sometimes you got to whoop his ass. Sometimes you got to shut him the fuck up and make him sit down. But he the crazy cousin at the barbecue that just act up. And for the most part, some niggas be hurt. Some niggas be feeling the way. Some niggas just be in the back like the nigga acting up again. But at the end of the day, when we throw another cookout, he's still invited. And we just gonna be like, that's that crazy nigga over there. We know he crazy. But that nigga, we love him, but he crazy. Cause you even in your hatred for Kanye, you can't hate a nigga without loving him. You usually never hate nobody off rip. You love a nigga before you hate him. Generally. Unless the motherfucker's that evil and just stands so far against what the fuck you want. But if there wasn't always that component from the beginning, which there wasn't with Kanye, is that for a lot of niggas that current hate they have comes from a love they had.
So nigga, it doesn't make me Victor Sweet when I'm asking Marvin for the pistol.
That's true.
You can use that bar. Yeah, I know that hit you. I know that
was fire. That was fire.
So,
but at the same time, it's different when it's family. No Vin Diesel, nigga.
No, fuck that. Marvin Pistol. I'm like, no, I'm done with this nigga now. Like, no.
They do that to family. Kanye is the nigga. He like Mariah. Mariah don't come out. Mariah part of the family, hip hop family. We don't see her but every Christmas.
Oh, that's when she get a check though.
Exactly. She only come to the Christmas party. She don't show up for no other party for hip hop or nothing else. We all
she old now.
Yeah, but she ain't that old. She just a diva.
Look, Shawty don't even dance, bro. She just stand there and actually
She's too fine to dance. You ain't got to dance.
We still saying Mariah Carey that fine, dog. Like her stock kind of dropped to me like Imran after she fucked Nick Cannon. And after every time, and after every time he impregnated a bitch, like her shit dropped like 10 cents.
You must not look that highly on Nick Cannon. I feel like Nick Cannon's a pretty dope.
I fuck with Nick Cannon. I fuck with Nick Cannon. I was like, I fuck with Nick Cannon. I just think like, yo, how kind of special can you be? You know?
What do you mean?
You not just wifey and baby mama, but you like first baby mama, followed by a multitude of baby mamas. We had the first two, but now I'm on child number like 12. I had 10 kids since. And it's like, it's disrespect. And yet
that nigga trying to leave as many kids. We all know why Nick doing that. And if he did, look, we all know Mariah.
Nick Cannon is going to be Alex fucking Trebek, and everybody's going to be like, well, shit, why the hell you got 117 kids? And I'm like, that's what I was trying to say to 2022.
Did Alex Trebek have a lot of kids?
No, I legit thought Alex Trebek was like an android for like years. Like legit. I was convinced
Nick Cannon is an android. What did Alex Trebek have to do with that?
He lived a long time.
He didn't live long enough. Jeopardy is terrible now.
Well, Jeopardy and Alex Trebek are the same thing. Yeah, you don't have Jeopardy without Alex Trebek.
They keep trying to replace him with Ken Jennings and the chick from Big Bang Theory, and it's not working.
It's not working. But I will say,
I like both of them, but
as it stands right now, the one for sure android that I know is an android stands as Anderson Cooper. I'm for sure. I know he an android.
No.
I know he an android, bro.
You know why? Androids don't have feelings, and he's a gay white man.
That's why he would. That's why he would be the
decision that's made in you before you come out here. That is a human thing. That is got dick to do with computers.
But that's why it is exactly the reason.
And you know why? If we had gay androids, he wouldn't be the only one.
He's not. So Don Lemon. But that's a theory. It ain't been proven yet. Don Lemon ain't been here long enough.
Is CNN being taken over by gay androids?
South Park episode.
It's possible.
The South Park episode. Low key, we could write South Park after them niggas say like, nah. That's a job I'd take. That's a job I would take.
I would love to.
That's a job I would actually take. If it was like, despite the fact that I don't even watch the show today.
I know enough about it to keep you in the loop. I wouldn't let you deviate too far from the core. I know enough.
Bro, look, nigga, if all my job is to set the framework for the episode, that's cool. Y'all can do the rest.
Like if we could replace Matt and Trey, that would be fire. We replace if they was just like in another 5 years, because we all that either that show is going to end or they're gonna have to toss the ball off, because them niggas is you can tell they tired of doing it. Even though the show is still good, you can tell they tired.
You know I'm moving to Colorado, nigga. It might be that time. It might be that. It might be that time.
Make that connection, nigga.
Might be that we'll time. Like, we'll write the show. If you took 5/7 of the jokes that we lay down on this show, you got like at least 3 seasons of South Park.
Not only that, the ones we don't say are the ones that get censored. That's the other three.
Those are the episodes of Dave Chappelle show that they wouldn't have never aired. Those are those conversations. They're never gonna air those.
That's that shit. Comedy Central was like, you can't do that on TV, Dave. Jesus.
But you paid me.
What do you mean I can't do it? Bitch, I came up with the idea. See, that's the shit that would frustrate me the most. If I had that type of shit and then I come up with the idea, I think it's fire. I know it's a little crazy, but then we shoot it or we give them the idea and they like, nigga, you can't. No, that's no. Just legally, no. Like,
well, yeah, I feel that.
Like that would be frustrating as fuck.
There's a show, I think it's called Unearthed. Yeah, on Vice. They talk about the Simpsons shit or whatever in the writer's room. You might have had the idea, but whatever the fuck you turned in, that was your best draft.
Nope.
Some of it might have made it there, but everything was always rewritten, like before it was actually recorded. So
that's why the creator of the show has to be involved in the writer's room. Most, especially cartoons that are made by like niggas like Matt and Trey, niggas like Bill Burr, shit like that. You gotta be in the room, nigga. You gotta be there to gauge the character. Even when it's bad, at least you put your name on it. But dudes,
I think there's like 27 seasons of The Simpsons, bro. Like, it's a lot. Like, it's the longest running new episodes
show of Family Guy, bro. I found that out a couple weeks ago.
Word, I thought that was done.
They've canceled it 10 times. It's still going.
Where? Is it still on Fox?
Fox.
Wow.
Fox and Hulu.
I had no idea.
Nigga, I saw a commercial, I want to say about a month or two ago. I saw a commercial just in the kitchen, just fucking around, came on TV, and I was like, new episodes? It's like season 24? They're on season 25. The Simpsons is the longest running shit. But yeah. I think South Park is right under them. And then it's Family Guy. South Park is about to be on 27, 24. No,
I've never I understand the South Park hype for South Park fans. I've never understood Family Guy. I've never.
No, Family Guy used to be really good back in the day. Back in the day, I was heavy on both.
But that was when people were telling me like Family Guy was fire, like when we were younger and back in the day and shit. And I was like, all right, this is not so bad, but I kept falling in and out of it.
I want to say
like I would watch a couple episodes and it'd be like, all right, yeah, these are good. And then I'd run in like 3 or 4 bad episodes in a row. And I'm like, all right, yeah, I'm not that wrong. Like this shit's not that good.
I want to say like 2014. The last time I watched it might have been 2018, and those episodes were good. But like 2013, 14 to like 18, 17, bad. It just got bad. It wasn't funny. It was repetitive. They were making fun of the fact that they weren't being funny and repetitive, and they were being repetitive. Like it just wasn't funny.
Seth MacFarlane still the dude.
That's what I was saying. I don't know. I know he is now, but I don't know if he went away for a couple years or just got bored or what. But it was bad for a couple years.
Well, he was doing a lot more.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if it was
you had American, like he was doing American Dad, the Orville shit. Like
he had like 6 shows at one time.
Yeah, he was doing a lot, and he was involved in all of them
and movies and shit.
Like,
so I don't know if it was just him having less time over that period or what, but the show
that's what makes me
suffered.
The fact that Aaron Magruder left Boondock still sits with me terribly because when he looked, we could have gotten more.
I'll never get over that.
Yeah, we could have got because they were gonna bring it back though, bro. But Pops died and shit, and it's not gonna be the same.
You could still bring it back. You just gotta kill Pops.
You can't do it without Pops.
You can, but
like that goes back to the comic.
That first episode of the new season is going to be heartbreaking. If you kill Pops, that first episode of that season, you gotta do it right there and then carry on.
But also Regina King isn't. I feel for her, bro. I feel for her.
Why you say that?
as a parent, like her son committed
I heard
suicide, I think a year or 2 years ago, I think. And like
I heard they came out with like the autopsy or something. Right.
And it was like right after her like directing, like she did One Night in Miami, which is really good. You should watch that shit.
That
like
shit was fire. I watched that shit like twice.
Man, ain't it?
It was fire.
But it was like she was going upward, and then that happened, and I'm just like, damn, son, like, because when she won her Oscar and shit, like she dedicated that shit to him.
Yeah.
So it's like, I know how much she loved him, you know what I mean? And as a parent, it's like, for that to happen, that's just tragic, bro.
I be thinking about that shit, bro. Like, it's a lot of, well, it's been, I've heard this year specifically, it stuck out to me for some reason. But a lot of celebrities' kids have killed themselves. And it leaves the celebrity like, I mean, naturally it leaves them like the rest of us, but it's like, I guess just watching it, like I've watched somebody I know personally go through losing a kid, but when it's somebody you don't know or whatever, it's like, it's weird watching them go through that or navigate it however they are. The few times you might see them in public like that shit's weird to me. Like, I think they were talking about Master P's daughter a couple days ago or last week. Master P's daughter, I think that happened. And it was like a toxicology report or something that came out. But yeah,
I mean, like, I think that it hurts crazy as shit.
I can only imagine. I've seen it. As a matter of fact, I've seen it. I know it does. It hurts more than you can fucking imagine.
Yeah, it's unimaginable. Like, it's one of those, like, if you love your mom or you love your parent, like, like the person that raised you, that made you love, like that gave you love, losing that, there's like, imagine losing that. And for like, most people, and most people, even if they knew it was gonna happen, it's like an unimaginable feeling for the reality of they're not there.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, for some people, it's the thought of, like, that will make them tear up and actually cry. Yeah. Like that thought. You feel me?
Nigga, I feel that way about a lot of people I love. The thought of it is like, nope, get this shit out.
So I don't look at what Regina's going through, and I pray for her and shit. And I don't pray for many people. Like, I know that shit is not just some 2-year thing, but I hope she's, you know what I'm saying, that she pulls through. Like I said, it's fresh for you forever. I can imagine.
I don't think it's something you ever get over.
No,
especially if it's that way, or like I said, the one I've seen personally where it was that, but it was accidental. It was an accidental overdose. Like, that shit, I would rip a motherfucker to pieces.
Yeah, I think Tina Turner is one of the strongest women on the planet we call Earth, because like she went through all she went through, and she had a son that went through that recently, like one of her kids, and it's like, for her to still be
recently though, I didn't even hear about her son. Like, nigga, it's been a lot of celebrity kids.
Yeah, and it was
recently,
like,
bro.
Yeah, and it was like post the document. No, it was pre the documentary that came out. Well, before it came out and shit. The one that's on HBO Max and shit. The one Tina. I actually watched that shit. It's pretty good. Pretty damn good. And like, it just made me think. I'm like, that woman. Cause I look at my mom, because of all the things that she went through, came up through and shit. Like, yo, you one of the strongest women on the planet we call Earth. Like, just on pure, you did this and got to where you at. May not have been as far, but what you had to do to get here, shit.
Clearly took a
yeah, I'm like, shit. And Tina Turner had the shit beat out of her.
Multiple times.
Like, all types of, bro.
I had a bad joke for that. It would have been funny, but it's not worth it.
It's not. It's not, bro. Like, if you watch Love Ain't Got Nothing to Do with it, it's like,
it's not
all right,
funny.
It's
all
not
the
funny,
memes we got from it, and as funny as it is out of context, It's not a fucking funny story.
I'm gonna keep it a pin. I'm keeping it a trill pill. I watched that movie during the pandemic for the first time. And it was like I caught it. Yeah.
Really?
I refused to watch it because it was just like
well, I saw that shit when I was like 12. I was like, what?
No, son. Nah, son. It was like certain movies. I was like, I'm just good. I just don't want to see Angela Bassett doing that because it's gonna be fucking with me. I saw Waiting to Exhale.
See, when I was a kid, that didn't mean shit to me. I didn't know
that shit to me. That scared the shit out of me, out of women, bro. It was like, all right, bro. If you're gonna be a dirty motherfucker, you're gonna have to play this shit real smooth. The bitch is gonna burn your shit down. You need to chill. Like you can't just be too wildin'. Like you gotta like play this little smooth.
You gotta even this shit out a little.
Yeah, you gotta usher this bitch. You know what I mean? Like you gotta do a little bit. But yeah, I really like, kind of refused to watch it. Everybody kept showing me that eat the cake anime scene. And I was talking to my moms on the phone.
That scene is hilarious. It's fucked up, but
it's fucked up, but it's funny. It's fucked up, but it's funny. It's fucked up, bad.
Bitch. No, bitch. Like, fuck you think you fucking with?
It's wild because it happened. Because you wouldn't think that it would be like, nah, son. That didn't happen.
For the way that niggas make fun of it and joke about it, you wouldn't think that.
You wouldn't think that it happened.
She actually went through. Or at least they depicted it like that. She had to okay that shit, like at some point, right? Did she okay that movie?
Yeah.
So, nigga, apparently that shit probably happened or something like it.
Bruh, I never thought in my life, nigga, that it would be like when niggas were like, yeah, man, she got beaten the car with a boot. I'm like, so a nigga took his boot off and then beat her? Like, that's crazy.
I think that movie was the first time I had experienced, and I say experience, I mean like the first time I ever saw it in front of me, domestic violence.
Fam,
I didn't grow up with that shit. Like I didn't
grow up with that shit neither. That shit was, but I've seen the results of it. I've seen the results of it, but it was like
I didn't even see that till I got older. Watching that movie was the first time I ever saw a man beat a woman. Like, bitch, you know who I am? It was like
I was disturbed on so many levels because I'm just like, cause I know it's 2022, so I saw it in 2020, and I'm just like, so he beating this woman in front of motherfuckers know when nobody saying shit.
Cause it's they like, I mean, you ain't gonna fuck up your money. It's like R. Kelly, you ain't gonna fuck up your money. You know what he doing, but shh, keep quiet. It's fucked up. But that's what happens.
Look, I'm gonna tell everybody this. Anybody who, if you have a family member, a person that you know, a fiend that you serve, that happens to be addicted to that dog food, this is a great tip. Was they just getting to that juice and it starts to hit their vein? That's when they're at their weakest. That's when you can go in, bro. A heroin addict is not that scary. What is scary is the heroin addict that gets to that motherfucking snow, that pure Colombian white, that ooh-wee for your nostril hole.
Ooh-wee.
When he gets that, now that nigga is Superman. And you might not live.
No, because it's real.
It's real now. Now, I'm going to tell you straight up, the first 10 hits, he ain't going to feel it. So you got to make sure your knuckles are good or you wear some gloves. Because hit 11 or 12, that's when that dopamine is going to start to wear off. But don't let them get to the snow bunny. Once again, it's over. How in the fuck? First off, this was we talking about like a back in the day at a time where you could easily snuff somebody.
Like
and nobody would have known.
At all.
I could have been a bassist in the band. I love my old lady. I'm not even fucking 10. I don't care to. Don't even give a fuck. This is 1970s, 1960s, Ortega family type shit. I still got many Ortega and shit. I'm not gonna let her be victim to any other man. Why would I let that happen to some other woman who can't protect themselves? As soon as you hit the dope inside of the dressing room, I might have came through with a blade. But you never know, because back then in those times, there was no cameras. That was the part that broke, like,
coming at you with a blade.
Hmm?
So even if there was cameras, though, you wouldn't know a nigga about to come at you and stab you. Today, if a nigga just gonna stab you and he see you and you don't see him or you don't think that
yeah, but if you want, but
nigga, you ever real quick, nigga,
you seen the drug zombies and shit that's addicted to that dog food, and as soon as they hit that pain, it's
yeah, no. Once you get to that mode, it's over.
That's what I'm saying.
You can do whatever you want to that motherfucker.
You can walk up on dude and be like, "Oh,
even
what
if they
you
try
doing?
to fight you, they can't fight you.
What you doing?" And a fly. Oh, you know what I mean? Like, if you that terrible of a person, you could have walked out the room, went back to your room, washed your hands and shit. Like, oh my God, I got his neck slit. Word.
You know how many niggas I done seen on the corner that could have been easy victims of anything, nigga, just because you on the corner, like,
damn. That was like 6:30 on
the niggas know what the fuck it is.
6:30 on weekdays. The winos that
you ain't got nothing if you're doing that anyway, but still, like,
yeah, the winos on my block, the last block before you get to Woodward and shit. Growing up, it'd be this little house and shit. I don't want to call it a halfway house, but it'd be like always just niggas and walkers walking on that bitch.
Yeah. I know that building. Yeah.
But the motherfuckers
used to always ride by that bitch like, yo, what are they doing out there? All you used to always see
them just sitting in front of the fucking
smoking cigarettes and talking shit
and drinking that shit, bro.
Everybody.
If you call them at 6, you call them at 6 or 7 and shit. 6 or 7, maybe once, twice a week, maybe. Cause they drink every day, like on the block. Mind you, the set the tone for the people, the listeners. These niggas sat on this block so many days, so often, saying they actually had their chairs like chained to the goddamn fence from when they weren't there. So they could just unlock that bitch and, huh?
No, I was the Flower Bud in the chat.
Shout out to you, Flower Bud.
Yeah, I said, yeah, what up? Said you had what? Chat G. Wait, is this? Okay, yeah, no, I don't be on Skype, bro. I ain't been on Skype in a minute. Actually, I ain't even thought about Skype.
Shit, we FaceTime number.
Said the call, fam. Me dot. Shout out to you. I don't think I've seen you chat before. I love you too, bro. I see you.
Gang. But yeah, they had their shit chained to the fucking fence for when they weren't there. But two out of the 3 out of 7 days out of the week, you catch at least 1 or 2 of them.
I just use Zoom, really, for real, bro. You got some new shit. Yeah, them niggas be on one.
And I'm like, yo, fam, like, you really just passed out on the block. Like, yo, like, you by yourself. Now I've been the person passed out on the block. We drinking and shit, like on somebody's porch and shit like that. There's people there. And I've also been on the other side of that. People, and like, I'm there feeling like I'm not just gonna leave my people.
If you talking about some music, Flower Bud, just send it through, bro. You know I'm gonna get to it. We gonna do that.
That last drawing you sent was fire, bro. That shit was fire.
Yeah, he wasn't in here last time.
Yeah, you weren't in here last time, but like that last drawing you sent was fire.
Yeah, you know we gonna get it on.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, send it on Facebook too. I'm still trying to figure out how to do the Discord shit. I figured out the restream, how to do it on different places, but yeah.
And send that. What do you listen to? What's hitting in the UK streets? Like that real shit. Like, I'm interested at this point. If you spitting that fire, what you listening to? I mean, what inspired you?
He said, bro, it's all drill.
It don't matter, nigga. I love UK. It don't matter. Niggas can't just keep telling me that Stormzy is the only nigga out of the UK. Like I'm not believing that no more.
Oh no.
I'm not believing that no more. Say.
He said he loved the West Coast styles.
Hey.
He said, fuck the UK.
Hey.
He can't see the chat like I can see the chat. We in two different places right now. He said, you got to the OGs, bet. Bro, I told you lit, man. You can spit for real, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like low key, I thought it was gonna be ass because like this nigga listen to ass rappers sometimes. So I thought it was gonna be ass. I was like, yo, this shit hard. This shit hard. Shout out to you, man. And shout out to you for being a listener to and watching. Like, you know what I mean? For sure. Gang.
He said Trey D for the West, Black Thought for the East. They the best. I mean, nigga, you already know how I feel, bro. I'm all about them bars all the time.
We gonna get to your dumb ass in a minute.
Yeah, we gonna get to me. He heard some of the project too. He was having a good time. I'm definitely curious about that though.
Last thing I got on the docket anyway for main subjects is, all right, so Elon owned Twitter, the Twitter twatter. And I will say, I've never felt like I needed to take a shower more in my life since he's been in control of the Twitter twatter. It's disgusting.
Nigga, this motherfucker is a walking meme. What do you want? I still gotta find
organization. I guess I would say that organization. That would be. If John Gotti owned Twitter, I'd be like, all right, for sure, we good. We all right. Organization. I guess that's what you say. That nigga's fired everybody.
I don't think it's about organization. I think
he works at Twitter, nigga. Nobody else works at Twitter.
I think it's about the meme. It's about the laws, nigga. It's about the laws. He walked in with a sink. He fired the top niggas. And then he
fired everybody.
And then he turned around and fired everybody. Well, I don't think it was everybody. I think it was half of the crew.
He fired everybody.
Hold on. What did he say? He said, well, let it chat. Chat, bro, that's all you gotta do. All you G's gotta do. All we gotta do is what? I gotta figure out how to add other people. I gotta mix my Zoom with the Discord. I just been bullshitting on doing it. That's the only reason we can't do it yet. Because I do want to add it in. I think, matter of fact, Twitch even added something where we can do it now. Like I do want to do it, but I gotta figure it out. I don't want to do it live. I want to figure it out first. But we got you. Give me like another stream or two. I got you. You'll be on here, bro. Because we do want to talk to you anyway. You got me where I told you. You know I fuck with you. But Elon is a walking fucking meme. What do you want?
Organization.
You want organization from a nigga that started a fucking rocket company, then started an electric car company, and bought a $44 billion company for a joke. You want seriousness out that guy? He's trying to just fucking recoup some of this money at this point. It's not even funny to him anymore.
Yeah, then why buy it? That's what I'm saying. Like, you really didn't need to. Like, you didn't need to. Yeah, Twitter had flaws. Ben had flaws. Always had flaws. Because people are on it. Like,
people are on it.
Yes, simply. Like, it's real simple. People are on it. People are imperfect. People's ideas are imperfect. The way people think is imperfect. I've never seen so many dumb niggas in my life in this week. I stand with Kanye and Kyrie Irving. Nigga, why? Nigga, why? I saw Jason Whitlock coon ass standing with Kyrie Irving and Kyrie. I mean Kanye. I'm sorry. I've seen
Jason Whitlock a fucking coon. What you want?
Exactly. I haven't seen a Jason Whitlock tweet in 6 years. But all of a fucking sudden, I saw one today. And I'm like, yo, niggas, bro. Goes to my point. We backing niggas just on the OJ symptom. Because they black, yeah. I'm gonna support it. Nigga, no. You can be black and stupid. You can be white and stupid. You mean Latino and stupid. You can be a fucking Martian and the dumbest nigga in the cosmos. That don't mean shit.
Nigga, it's not.
We give Kanye a lot of genius because of shit that happened 15, 20 years ago. Don't mean you ain't a dumbass today.
That's true, but at the same time, you can't turn around and say a nigga is only dumb just because he's dumb about one thing. Kanye isn't fully retarded. He just goes full retard from time to time.
For every time. Stop giving him bail.
I'm not giving him bail.
Stop giving him bail. You giving him bail. Stop that shit, bro. Cause you know, we reached out there like Jordan's arm and shit at the end of the first Space Jam, the only one that was good. Like, to be able to defend Kanye. Back when we were Ezekielites. I had a yarmulke and everything.
Nigga said back when we were Ezekielites. As if you threw down your yarmulke with pride. Shut up. Like I said, all of this went from love to hate. And it's only hate because of the stupidity that this nigga shows. He's the crazy nigga at the barbecue, bro.
Well, it doesn't go to without saying that I'm smarter than Kanye or Kyrie Irving. But the fact that these dumbass niggas utilize a platform and inspire the rest of dumbassery in all forms to continue to grow. That's what that's my point to the Twitter. I've never seen such level like, bro. It's mega levels of stupidity. It's absurd. I'm like, yo, Kyrie said the earth was flat. Y'all niggas are agreeing with the way he thought. Kanye said all the Jews and like control all of media and everything else in history. We know some of that is to be fact. But is it the wrong thing? No. Why are you mad at that? And you not even black.
Nigga. You don't have to be black to believe some stupid shit about black motherfuckers, just like you don't have to be Jewish to believe some dumb shit about Jewish people.
Kanye has not been black. Look. His kids is only black whenever he mentioned it. My black children. Nigga, you're like, technically, if we want to believe if you got to drop black blood in you completely black. If you want to go with that bullshit. Yeah, all right. For sure. Your kids are black. Half. Other side is Albanian. Deal with it. Like, they black for relevancy. Yeah. In his head. Not saying in general. In his head. And motherfuckers are trying to convince the world. Hey, shit. Kanye right though, because he didn't say he wasn't wrong with what he said. Is he not?
See,
and the fuckery continues. Elon ain't doing nothing against it. He's fired all the people that's supposed to be in charge of it. But he tweeting his Halloween costume and shit.
not only that, but when Elon talked that shit, not that he would talk the shit that Kanye was talking, but if he wanted to, he means it. Elon got a couple billion liquid, a couple, a few tens of billions of liquid. The man lives off of credit. If he wanted to go talking his shit, whatever way he wanted to go talking it, he could do that. Kanye,
Elon
can't. You can do shit for the meme. You can do shit to prove a point. What's worth more at the end of the day? Is a joke worth $44 billion?
Nope.
Or is proving a point or trying to get a message across to your people that you think they're not getting worth $2 billion? I wouldn't pay the tag fee.
But your point isn't worth your life or your career. You know your career is over when motherfuckers start dictating whether you should have the career. That's facts. Period. Ain't no way around. When other people start discussing whether you should be where you're at, like you're already hired. You're already in fluctuation of making revenue for somebody or for yourself. When the niggas had them, all right, bro. What's up with mans? When the what's up with mans happens, your career is on the verge of over. Steve Nash danced all the way up and down on TikTok.
I still can't believe that wasn't fake. I still can't believe that shit.
Fam.
That shit's nuts, bro. That shit's nuts.
I thought about going to Canada just to like find that nigga and just be like, yo, you want to do a shot? Like, I'm happy for you.
Hey,
like for you, son.
Hey, her loss.
We'll get to that too. Shit. The absolute fuckery of oh my God. You know what? I'm just done with both of them. I'm
up in the chat.
I'm just done with both of these niggas, bro. I'm done with both of these niggas, bro.
I think it's safe to say, right, before we move on, I think it's and because we've been talking about this shit and this type of shit for like the last 3-4 weeks now.
Cause we can't escape it, bro.
Yeah, it's the biggest shit. But I can't see it going any further than this.
You know what? I hope that when Kanye says some shit, and then Kyrie started doing some shit, and it's like, dog, you the one nigga that didn't have the room to do some shit.
Not only that, he didn't have to. All he had to do was it's like 2 taps on your phone. He had to do 2 taps. He could have avoided all of this, just been like, yo, I ain't know it was like that. And just felt whatever way he felt about it personally and kept it to himself. Why do niggas feel like Farrakhan? Why do niggas feel like they Farrakhan? Niggas feel like they gotta get a message. That is that man's job. And if you choose to listen to him, you choose to listen to him. If you don't, you don't. Why do niggas keep trying to fucking shoot themselves in the fucking face despite their foot, or however the saying goes?
Farrakhan might not be doing too well, bro. Cause like shit, I've been seeing that other.
I just saw him on Instagram the other day. He looked fine.
He looking all right. He
looked like normal.
All right, cause I've been seeing other homie.
I don't know how old the video was.
I've been seeing his right hand man's and shit. I can't remember the brother's name, but I've been seeing him more and more like doing what Farrakhan normally do. He already came.
Yeah, he came a couple months ago. I ran into him outside the gas station on 7 Mile. He gave me a pamphlet and everything. He was coming
you
that
on my
week.
dude. You on my dude. Not Farrakhan.
No, I'm talking about Farrakhan.
Oh, okay. You talking about somebody gave you a pamphlet for Farrakhan.
No, it wasn't 7 miles off 8 Mile. I was leaving the gas station off 8 Mile. And little mother, it was like 11 o'clock at night. Muslim nigga, young nigga, had to be like 17 or 18. Bow tie and everything out there handing out pamphlets just to anybody like, yo, you know the man coming. I'm like, the man or like the man? He like, nigga, Farrakhan, like Farrakhan. I'm like, all right, I'll go listen
the
to
Honorable
that
Minister Farrakhan.
Motherfucking nigga gave me the little pamphlet and shit, and I'm like, all right, this is just the magazine, nigga. Is like, can I like where is he talking at? He like, he'll be, I think it was what used to be Kobo. I forgot what they call it now. But he'd be at Kobo that week or whatever. Like he came to the city this year.
All right. If he's still doing all right next year, I swear to God, I swear, I got to see the man's one time.
I don't know if the nigga was lying or not, but you know what I mean.
Hey, look, because I was like, because I've been seeing mans like I said, like you know who mans is, like you know who mans is. I've been seeing mans like,
yeah, I don't like that nigga.
The word is still the
nigga
same.
I think you talking about. I don't like that nigga.
Why don't you like about the nigga?
We talking about the same nigga, the light skinned nigga?
Yeah, you fuck white women, so I really want to know.
If we talking about the same nigga, I don't like him because he the same nigga that turned around and said weed make you gay.
That nigga?
I think
that same nigga?
You got a finger wave or like some 360s that look like an old nigga with 360s.
No, I wouldn't say that because I would have remembered waves. I would have remembered waves.
I don't know. You might have to show me a picture of you talking about.
Because I'm wavy. So it's like if you got some waves, so
about,
like
so.
I would have known. Like, damn, that shit look crispy. You know what I mean? Like if you got waves, like I would have noticed. But
oh shit, 63rd. What up? I see you, my guy.
You know what I mean? But I don't know. But
hey, you know what's funny about that?
About what?
About us bringing the nation into it.
The honorable Minister Farrakhan.
I saw him on Instagram talking about he somewhat alluded to some shit that Kanye was talking about in the sense that you niggas is hearing what he's saying, but you're not listening. And he's like, I'm not saying the nigga not right. I'm not saying the nigga isn't messaging wrong. But a lot of you niggas hear what the fuck I say, and you leave out the room and go back to doing what you were doing before you heard what I said. He said something to that effect.
Well, what I was saying, like the
that is what most niggas do.
Yeah, what I was saying in the entire week, which was last week, the right in what Kanye was trying to say or was saying was, we do or should try to implement the Jewish community. That's been something that when Farrakhan first said it, I'm like, all right, yeah, that makes a lot of sense because that's how you attain power. And if you attain your people's power, then it's hard to be enslaved.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's very hard to be enslaved when you've attained power. You can do something to avoid enslavement in a bunch of different ways, whether it's systemic or actually physical enslavement. You can fight against that. We should be trying to do that. Follow that blueprint. But he didn't, he hated on it instead of trying to say like, yo, this is what we should do. Farrakhan just went on the Breakfast Club and was like, yo, if we invested into our own farming communities and our own pharmacies and our own grocery stores and this, that, and other. More than just a fucking corner store on the block.
Or an internet store.
Yeah, that's owned by the Chaldeans or the Middle Easterns, and we love y'all too. But we don't own that.
Shout out to my nigga Kevin. I read it to my nigga Kevin today. A Chaldean nigga I know from like, I want to say like 10 years ago. I ran into that. Like I had a DoorDash to his crib today, and I was like, bro, you living like that? And he was like, nigga, where I know you from? I'm like, he used to be on Joy Road a couple years ago. He was like, yeah. I was like, all right. Yeah, it was like a store his pops owned or some shit.
Yeah, my niggas Sonar. Yeah, all right. My nigga Sonar in high school and shit, dog. This nigga was 16, 17 years old, bro. I had 3 whips. 2 of them were supercharged. And it was like just came from the corner store, just from, you know what I'm saying, like 50-cent juices and hot Cheetos and beer.
Right.
You know what I mean? But like, it's like that's not us. You feel me?
Yeah. That's a fact.
Nothing against the Chaldeans, but if we don't own that,
yeah,
it's not staying within our community. The dollar ain't. It's going into their community. That's funding.
Cool as hell, but
yeah,
they ain't kicking it. Like them niggas don't live in the hood, bro. Like they be cool as hell. They really do. There's a lot of cool.
Real shit. Real shit.
At the same time, a lot of them niggas won't. A lot of them niggas feel away about they women fucking niggas. And a lot of them motherfuckers ain't spending no money with no niggas, or if they are, it's in a different way than it is the normal transaction of, let's say, what they own versus what we own.
Exactly. And
which is, I mean, that's what niggas is saying about the other shit, but it's like, it's the framing, bro. Context. The next 10 years, I promise you, especially on the internet, the next 10 years, don't ask me how I know, but I'm pretty sure because I know I'm not that crazy. The next 10 years, context is going to be the biggest key. Word to DJ Khaled, nigga.
Yeah, absolutely. Context is key. That's the problem with Kyrie. You just decided to avoid context to inflict your own personal belief without it. You can't really. It's kind of like impossible to do without looking like a dumbass. If you decide, and this is not against the Christians neither. If you decided to say like, yo, I'm a Christian, but you didn't apply context to why you choose your religion, someone will look at you like, yeah, shit doesn't make any sense.
Hold up. 63rd just proposed probably one of the best conspiracies I've heard about this shit. And I want to say I thought it to myself a little bit, but I didn't entertain the idea that much. 63rd said, imagine if everything was staged and Kanye just talked badly about the Jews on purpose so that he could settle with them, to show the world that if someone talks badly about the famous community of Jews, I'm assuming, he didn't put of Jews, but he said if somebody talks badly about the famous community, it can end up in the end of his career directly. What if Kanye was just the scapegoat, quote unquote? Because I just said, and I don't know if 63rd was in here for that, I just said Kanye is the crazy cousin at the barbecue, bro. In a few years, we all love that nigga. And those of us that hate that nigga, a lot of that hate came from our love of that nigga. In a few years, he's still gonna be the crazy nigga at the barbecue in hip-hop. When it comes to the hip-hop barbecue, he's still gonna be the crazy nigga there. And we gonna all be like, yeah, that's Kanye, just he over there, whatever. It's like Diddy. Diddy just snapped on a nigga the other day when he was dressed like the Joker. Everybody was like, yo, Diddy wildin'. The nigga that was trying to cut up on Diddy didn't know he was talking to Diddy because Diddy was dressed like the Joker. Like,
well, fam. Kanye, I'm keep delivering it as this. Kanye isn't smart enough to conduct such a plan. He's not. The conspiracy that we have is
maybe it was the overall thing. Maybe that's the overall idea in the. Maybe
no, because we know what the result would be, bro. It's not a let's just see what happens. We know what would happen.
Our buddy here dropping links. Boy, we gonna get to him. You feel me? We gonna get to him, bro.
It's like fucking your boss's wife. If your boss finds out and he don't like you, right, and they not into that lifestyle, he coming for that ass. He gonna figure out every reason in the world to fire you on a reasonable and legal basis. Because he know you fucking his wife.
Yeah.
And if you're gonna be that disrespectful to a whole religion and race of people that have attained a power that we as Black people, we as brown people, we as Latinos try to emulate in this world, or at least attain, we wouldn't squander it like that.
How long does the Hispanic dollar last in the community? I don't know, but I know the Black dollar hasn't lasted in its own community very long. How much
it lasts with us quite a while because we live in. I'm gonna say we live in most times in Latino concentrated areas.
No, I'm saying like, yeah, what's the percentage of that? Like they have a percentage for like the Black dollar. I think it lasts
longer than the Black dollar.
We have the shortest amount of time.
Yeah.
Amongst our own people, I think it lasts like a few hours.
I can feel that in this country, it probably lasts way longer because there are those that are here that don't speak English. So you go to your panaderia, you go to your zapateria. Like you go to these places because that's where they speak Spanish and that's where you go. You know what I mean? Like
I think that's
if you black in America, you more than likely speak English. Yeah, so it's like anywhere
you spend your money anywhere.
Yeah, like you can spend your money anywhere.
But then at the same time,
if your abuelo Pablo is here for his 6th year in the United States and y'all live in El Paso,
but at the same
there's plenty of communities where he don't have to learn English. So you can keep that dollar in there long.
I don't think it's just the language though. We have our own language in a sense.
We do,
me and you could walk into a room full of, let's say, white people from a certain area, be it suburbs or deep in the woods. We could go around them, have a conversation in front of them, and they not know what the fuck we talking about because we either talking too fast or relating to things in a way because of how we talk that they won't readily pick up on.
Absolutely.
So that's not, I don't think that's the thing. The thing is the fact that most motherfuckers own what they own, be it Black, Jewish, white, Chaldean, Asian, whatever. Everybody own what they own. When niggas have more of a market share, when your group has more of a market share under a certain umbrella, yeah, y'all get down right there. So when you see that happening, it doesn't make sense to turn around and then be like, well, because they doing it, they just running everything, and then that's a problem. The Jews do run Hollywood. That's not a fucking secret. It's a problem when you say they run Hollywood and they're fucking taking things and doing things that not all of them are doing. Maybe only certain ones are doing. Yeah. The Jewish guy he did an interview. The Jewish guy he did an interview with was talking about, nigga, if you got a problem with certain Jews, then call those niggas out by name. Don't just say Jews.
Oh yeah,
crazy.
Absolutely. Because I was just about to say, if you are Jewish or like in the music industry, people get fucked and been getting fucked by the music industry from Black people, white people.
Niggas do that
yeah,
shit.
White people, Black people, and like it doesn't really even matter.
Niggas do it and use the excuse that the Jews taught them.
I've never, me personally, I've never come in contact with a Jew or anyone of Jewish descent. I should say also, that has looked at me in a way of racism or disgust. Me personally.
Because most of them vibe with us.
Of course.
I ain't never like of any ilk, male or female, any like Hasidic, otherwise. I've met multiple Jews in my life, and a lot of people in this country and around the world haven't actually met one. I've met multiple. I ain't never met one that wasn't really cool. The ones I actually
have no Jewish beef. Like I have no Jewish beef whatsoever.
But the ones I met that weren't cool were akin to like your Karen, the idea of a Karen. Those are the ones I've met that weren't cool.
I haven't met one that wasn't cool. But I take that back. My environmental science teacher in senior year, but he was just extra. I don't put that on being Jewish. Like that was just, nigga, you caring a little too much.
Even if he was Jewish, there's nothing. You can't be like overly black. You can't be like overly Jew. If somebody, if you walk in a room and motherfucker be like, yo, you being too black, and you in a room full of white people, if a white person tell you that, you gonna feel away.
Yeah, I didn't like the teacher because it was just like, yo, fam, I'm here to really just get my diploma and get the fuck out of here. Like, you think that I'm trying to be like a quantum scientist. Like, I'm not. Like, chill.
Dr. Pym, bitch.
Yeah, like, stop calling my mom and my dad whenever I'm 3 minutes late to class. Like, chill. Like,
do you know he's not taking this seriously?
Yeah. Even my dad was like, at a certain point, was like, yo, this nigga is not showing up to class. Stop calling me.
Maybe he don't like you. Did you ever think about that?
No, because
that's why he keeps skipping.
No, because it would be shit where it wouldn't be anything involved with him, and he would. Are you all right, Joe? I'm like, yo, fam. Well, I'm like, yo, just like really get the fuck out of my grill right now. Like, but like I said, I don't think it had anything about him being Jewish. It was just like, yo, you just doing the most. You, Mr. Rubin. No, like that was it. And like it was nothing more to it than that. But the point that I was trying to get to is like, we know people that are black that are racist against our own, that keep us behind. We know white people that are fucked up and racist against us. But on the same flip side of that, we know a bunch of cool ass white folks. You know, a bunch of cool ass Jews. We know a bunch of cool ass niggas. Like, you can't encapsulize the shit. That's the point.
Yeah, any race you talking about. I know more cool motherfuckers than I know horrible motherfuckers.
Exactly.
90% of the people I run into, even if they turn, I've ran into so many people.
Matter of fact, the Midwest white folk is a little different, though.
I was just about to say, though, I've ran into a lot of people, and I just mean people that have, some of them turned out to do terrible things to their parents, to their friends, to their girlfriend. When I met them, they seemed cool. You don't always know. Sometimes a motherfucker lose their shit.
Nah. Great example. And it has nothing to do with specifically racism. But I don't give a fuck who you are. You love, like, there is a Harvey Weinstein produced movie that you think is dope.
That's a fact.
For most people.
That's a fact.
For most, if you a cinema lover, like if you love movies and shit, there is a Harvey Weinstein produced joint that you like.
Pause, time out. We'll get right back to Harvey. Doing an ad. I have to urinate before I do it on this podcast.
Just go pee. Just go pee. Just go pee. Just go pee. Don't describe shit. Just good to know. Just go pee. Just go pee. What are you doing? What are you doing? Just go to the bathroom. And this episode of TN2M has been brought to you in part by actually one of the people, actually the only person that I do this podcast with, the one and only Busy 93rds and Busy 93. He dropped a project, Super Fire Bars, I'm gonna do a Let That Bitch Breathe about it later on in the podcast. But check it out. It's on all your streaming services, Apple Music, Tidal, Spotify. I don't know why this nigga still uses Spotify, but he does. It's on YouTube, everywhere and shit. Like, follow, and subscribe to the album. Subscribe to the album, the channel, the page. This nigga turn the notification bells on for new music that's gonna be coming out. But it is an absolutely phenomenal project. If you are a follower of this podcast, you know how much I give him a hard time about releasing music. I give everybody like you can't be like, yo, I'm gonna release a project and in 5 years I'm gonna release another one. Nah, who the fuck you think you are? Jay Electronica? No. So, like, he finally released that John Resurrection Therapy. It's fire. It's flames. It's really, really good. I'm proud of my mans. I recommend everybody that's listening, once again, go check that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't like hip hop, you're gonna like this project. If you like shitty hip hop, you're gonna like this project. If you don't know nothing about hip hop, you're gonna like this project. You feel? So check it out, Resurrection Therapy. Dig.
Oh, was that an ad or the breathe? I'm confused.
It wasn't. It wasn't a breathe. I'm putting an ad in for you. I'm proud of you, my nigga. I'm proud. I'm proud of my brother, bro. I'm proud of my brothers, bro.
I overheard some of that over my urination. I was like, oh,
I'm proud of my brothers, bro.
I appreciate it.
There'll be shit that I be hearing in like ransom bars and like 38 special bars where I was like, where I hear it, I'm like, you know what? I really am a real nigga. Cause I do shit these niggas be saying that only real niggas do. And I just do that shit off the straight GP and love. I think that's what in my head it makes me think like that's what niggas are really supposed to do. That's your friend, no? Why don't they do that?
If it's your
that's
homie,
wild.
it's your homie. Niggas got different ways of homie.
You can have different ways of homie, but it's like, for example, I don't like posting on shit. I don't.
See, but that's the thing, though. You do a podcast, so that's kind of a contradiction because you kind of need to post on shit like more than you do. It bugs me that you don't do it more.
I don't have that much patience to baby everything and do this and do that and be.
All you gotta, it takes like a minute, 2 minutes, 3 at the most if you're trying to be really detailed.
Yeah, but our relevancy to when we post as far as YouTube's and shit be a little off now. So it's like we talking in behind.
Hey. And for shout out to the people that have been checking those out because I've been seeing the views pop up and the watch time get longer. Shout out to y'all. I'm just trying to catch up on that YouTube page, the House Spades one that we're live streaming on now. Trying to catch that up to this so we can be even again on the House Spades page before I revamp and do.
Oh,
we're gonna get to that part.
It's no, I'm gonna say it's no fault, but when I started realizing,
I had no time, nigga. I know it's no.
Yeah,
fault.
I feel you. I feel you. I feel it. I started realizing when I think it was like 2 weeks ago, like when the YouTube ones were going up. Oh shit, we're behind. I know I said this shit like a long time ago.
Yeah, I'm only 10 episodes behind now on the Today makes 11. So I'm only 11 episodes behind on uploads on the House of Spades page. Now today 2 behind on the Anchor page, which those will be up before the next one. And a lot of people have just been checking it out from the live stream and the vibe. So we've been pretty much working off of that. We've been getting the viewers we were already getting plus more. Just doing it like this. So it's been kind of evened out while I've been trying to catch everything up. So I haven't been tripping too hard.
Yeah, I ain't tripping either. Shout out to the interactors and shit too. You know what I mean?
Like really looking at that shit. It really surprised me on the YouTube video, bro. We up the watch hours are up. Like we were at 0.2% 2 months ago. Since I've been starting doing that shit, bro. When I say 0.2%, that's like niggas click on it and click off. Now it's like 4%, 3% or something. Niggas is sitting through average 50 minutes. Some people
Ain't
sitting
bad.
through the whole thing. And you talking about, nigga, this is the whole shit. We talking about 3-hour videos, 2-hour videos, 4-hour videos.
Ain't
Niggas
bad.
sitting through average an hour of it. So
ain't bad. We entertaining for an hour. So, but yeah, and like I'm at least pulling post for mans. You know what I mean?
appreciate it.
Yeah, like
Man. Back to Harvey.
Yeah. Anyway, there is a Harvey project that you know what I'm saying, that you do like. Now, is he a disgusting motherfucker? Absolutely.
Yeah,
did he do something terrible? Absolutely.
He's still in jail, right?
Yeah, of course he is.
Good.
Now, is he considered one of the, I guess, the evil ones? More than likely.
He should be. He's probably not the most evil in terms of what we don't know, but in terms of what we do know, he's one of them.
You know what I mean? Is he one of the evil ones? Absolutely. It's disgusting. Harvey, Jeffrey Epstein, both them niggas grimy as hell. Nasty, disgusting motherfucker.
I would say Jeffrey's worse, but Harvey is right there. Jeffrey's way worse.
Equal.
Jeffrey had an island, nigga. Like, he's way worse.
Nah, Harvey probably
was a power play.
I would say Harvey probably just didn't buy an island. Just because you didn't have one doesn't mean you didn't want
probably
one.
Could have afforded it.
Or afforded one. You feel me? Like just because the nastiest the nasty motherfucker facilitating the shit to you doesn't make you nasty. Yeah, it makes you nasty too. You're getting it from a nasty motherfucker. Some nasty shit. Like that's foul.
Remember our Harvey saga, nigga? We cut into that motherfucker, bro. It was a good 6 weeks of this podcast, whenever them stories was breaking, that we cut into that nigga, bro.
Well, fuck that nigga, bro.
I mean, always and forever, but yeah, like us talking about him right here just made me think about, like, yo, we really cut into that nigga for like 6 weeks. Like,
yeah, fuck that nigga, bro.
No, that was more than 2 years ago. That was like 3 years ago.
I kicked the motherfucking Walker up from under that nigga, dog.
Yeah.
Fuck you mean?
Yeah, I hope he.
I don't give no fucks when it comes down to that shit, dog. Don't you disrespect women, bro?
Put it like
around me.
While in prison, I hope he receives some of the treatment that he was dishing out. I feel like it's only fair.
Oh, he gonna get booty raped in there. It's gonna be evil. It's gonna be evil.
Anybody can get played for a Snickers in there.
It's gonna be evil.
And sometimes you want a Snickers when you in there. They cost $6. Nigga, that's a lot.
Damn, that's the commissary prices now.
They're high. I don't know if it's exact. Yeah. When I was in jail, it was like $5 for $3, $4 for a bag of chips.
It was like $4. It was like $4.
We talking about a 50-cent bag on the street. It's $4 in jail.
God, man.
$3. And that was last time I went to jail was 2022. Last time I went to jail was like 2015.
See,
it's probably higher now.
See, that's why you was like a dumbass nigga, dog. You ain't call me putting in on your commissary.
I wasn't in there long enough to give a fuck. I was one of them niggas. I went to jail and I didn't eat, so they was worried like I needed to go to like the mental asylum or like the hospital because they was like, "You've been in here like a month. Why haven't you eaten any?"
You gotta eat in the pen, bro.
Because I don't want to. No, I refuse.
You don't want to eat in the pen, but you gotta eat
fucking food. I refuse.
You gotta eat in the pen, bro.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
You got to.
No, you don't.
You gotta maintain your strength, dog. You in the pen, bro.
You can drink water and work out. I did it. I wasn't in the pen. I wasn't in county for a long period of time, but 45 days not eating is quite some time to not eat.
you
not living off of Kool-Aid, fountain water, off the toilet, mind you, and cookies that my man's Paul was giving me. Shout out to Paul.
Look, my man's bro. You can't.
This nigga that was no. Paul wasn't giving me the cookies. I was Dane. Dane was his old nigga. He was in there for a DV, But he was cool as hell. He had been like back and forth with this bitch for like 20 years, and he finally slapped the shit out of him. I'm not condoning it. That's just what he did.
Next time, hopefully there ain't no next time. But if you gotta go to jail again, just let me know. I'll do a crime to get locked up in the same county.
No,
like that's why.
It'll probably be soon. We're gonna have to arrange around that next year. I just thought about that. We're gonna have to arrange around that because I gotta go to court next year. I gotta get this shit done. For those of you that don't know, I live on the run. Shout out to Nori.
Don't admit to crimes on the internet. What's wrong with you?
Nigga, they ain't looking for me. I ain't no felony. If they wanted to find me, they came and got me. I had to turn myself in. And I'm going to do that next year. So there's probably going to be a good, I don't know, month plus of no podcast, depending on what the judge says. But the lawyer I'm trying to hire and saving money to hire, hopefully will shut that down to like 2 weeks, a month at most. So
they Jewish?
Huh?
They Jewish?
Of course.
Oh, okay. You should be all right.
No, the last nigga I hired was Jewish. He fucked me. But I think it was like a personal thing. That wasn't his first case with me, so I don't think he really tried as hard on that case on purpose. It was like a learn your lesson, young dude.
My first lady wasn't.
Yeah.
And she let me down a lot, kind of bad. So
shout out to the lawyers.
Yeah.
I couldn't do your job better than you, but
shout out to Al Bernstein and his peoples.
Yeah. Hey, I be lying.
That's local. What other man's? He ran for like mayor or governor like about a decade ago. Not JD Wentworth. Mans, you know Mans. Mans with the hair. God damn it. Mans with the hair. You know who I'm talking about.
You just said lawyer with hair in Michigan. That's like 300 niggas, like 400 niggas, 1,000 niggas. Like, what are you talking about? Lawyer with hair in Michigan? Excuse me?
Mans. You know who Mans is.
Nigga, give me more than that. Is his kids cross-eyed? You talking about Sam?
I want to say his name is Jeffrey.
You can't be talking about mine. You don't know my lawyer. Jeffrey Goldman?
Nah, not Goldman.
Oh, shout out to Goldman. He the one I'm talking about that didn't do the thing.
I was about to say, Jeff Goldman don't fuck with you no more.
He did. He fuck with me. I just owe him like $900 from like 5 years ago. And I feel like the second case he took, he purposely only did like, I feel like he wanted me to get more of the sentence than was deserving because he had already had like 2 cases with me. And he was like, you're not getting something, nigga. Like the fact how do you have the money to hire me? Like, who are you? And then by like the second, third case, it was just like, yeah, no, that's the best you're gonna get. And I was like, that's it. And then I found out that wasn't the best I could get, but it had already happened. So
you kept trying to fuck Goldman. Pause.
No, I didn't. I paid that nigga every time except the last time.
But
and
you
I
owe
paid him the
him.
last time. I just owe him money from that payment because I didn't finish paying him. See, now you got me saying way more than I need to say. I was just saying shit. Now you're talking like too much. Shut up.
You talking too much.
I just said that. I said you got me talking too much because of the questions. Gin and interrogation don't mix on Twitch, nigga.
Pay Goldman.
You know what? I just thought about that. I am gonna pay him. Might need him, but
pay Goldman. Like that's it.
Why you playing when I might pay Goldman to hire him and the nigga I'm about to hire now? I have both of them niggas defend me at the same time. I'm thinking
the card to my lawyer.
Huh?
She real good. You want the card to my lawyer? She real good.
No, your lawyer probably isn't gonna do what mine is, and that's not a shot at you or your lawyer. That's just saying I don't think she had the same case with you that she'll have with me.
No, she's a criminal defense lawyer. Pretty good.
Yeah. A lot of niggas are that.
No, I'm saying like what I got locked for was light. she was like, nigga,
light,
all right.
it's
It was like, that's it? It was like, that's it? Okay, cool. You
That's
good.
what I'm saying. It's light, but it's not. This some shit you gotta like. You know, it might take a few weeks of deliberation, so to speak.
Look, man, Sarah about that work.
When I say deliberation, I don't mean like a trial.
Sarah about that work. She about that work. Shit.
Shout out to the local lawyers.
Goddamn.
We need you.
Feiger. That's his name. Feiger.
Oh, Jeffrey?
Yeah, I said his name was Jeffrey. You're like, yeah, Feiger.
He an injury lawyer, I think. He ain't no fucking criminal lawyer.
Is he not?
I don't think so. I think him and Bernstein and Mike Morris. I think all three of them niggas is like injury lawyers.
I know Mike Morris is.
Yeah, I think they injury. I know Bernstein is too. I'm pretty sure them three.
Oh yeah, Bernstein be getting off on that shit.
Feiger be having the niggas in I got hit by a truck. Now I got $1 million off the niggas commercials.
Oh, straight? That's Feiger shit.
Yeah,
I thought he was defense.
Lawyer. I think he's done. He hasn't done criminal defense. He's done prosecution. I think because he's done high profile cases, but they've either been, I think, injury or like he was like playing prosecution for niggas, like working with the state. I don't think he was like criminally defending niggas.
It's fucked up. Sending niggas to jail. It's fucked up.
Shout out to George Law. Shout out to Goldman.
Shout out to Silverstein, bro.
For those of you who don't know, that is a quick update on our life.
Shout out. You know what? There's some money I need to send to some bar mitzvahs, as a matter of fact. Now that I think of it,
I done paid
some nephews need to get like a couple $100, like just on some GP.
I feel like I paid for at least a quarter of one bar mitzvah.
Oh no, yo,
or at least a gift. It was.
You showed me your rap sheet for like I think that was pre 2014. I want to say it was 2014. You showed me like when you got that shit in.
It's longer.
I know now. That's what I'm like, yo.
It was like 10 pages then. Now it's like 20, 15, something like that. I printed it out a while ago. It's like 17 pages. It's almost 20 pages.
Yeah.
And that's charges and tickets from 2011 or 12 till 5 years ago.
See, y'all just
disappeared off the map.
Y'all needed y'all didn't have that annoying ass auntie that kept telling y'all dumb ass to pay tickets because her dumb ass got a lot of tickets. Y'all didn't have one of those. I can tell. You and George didn't have one.
My auntie is one of them people where she be like, ticket. You said I gotta pay how much? Oh no, nigga, fuck you. I ain't paying that.
No, yeah, that's where you get it. And the
cop will be like, all right, we'll go to court. And then she'll go to court and the judge would be like, all right, yeah, no, that's not what he said. It's probably like $40 or something. $40. What you talking about? Fuck you talking about $40. That's my
fuck you.
You know who I am.
I was like, my mom is that auntie. You know what I mean? My mom is that tia for real. Because her ass was telling me, like, yo, you get a ticket, pay it. Don't bullshit, pay it. And I'm like, then the one time I thought about, like, man, fuck that ticket. Like the day before the warrant was gonna be out, I'm gonna pay that fucking ticket. It looked like it just came upon my soul. I'm like, you know what? Fuck them niggas, bro. Like, that was some bullshit. I'm gonna fight that shit.
Maybe
woke up that morning and was like, no, nigga, pay that fucking ticket, bro. Stop playing.
Maybe
I paid that ticket.
Maybe it was because of how arrogant I was back in the day. But nigga, you talking about warrant out for your arrest for a ticket. I get pulled over, not even know it's a warrant out. You said, nigga, that was 6 weeks ago. What are you talking about? A ticket, I gotta go to jail. Nigga, you didn't pay it. Like, I remember cops would let me off and be like, because they would realize, like, oh, you genuinely don't know you have a warrant out for your arrest. I'm like, no. They're like, nigga, go to court like tomorrow. My
See,
bad. Like, that was when I was like 18, 19. Like, well, and we talking about white cops in the suburbs who pull me over, run my plates, and be like they would notice, like, you don't know. You were like, because I was like, what are you talking about?
They got my brother on that dumbass shit. Like, he was rolling around with some niggas that was on some stupid shit. And he had a warrant out for his arrest. He had no idea. And this one I was like 7th grade. Like, he had no idea. Like, he was really dumbfounded.
It'd be like that sometimes.
But he didn't pay his tickets off. Because he was working downtown at the clubs and shit, the bars and shit, taking pictures. He had mad parking tickets, yo. Like, mad parking. Like, he completely forgot about it. He rolling around with some homies. They get flicked.
Always speeding tickets, not parking tickets. I always got speeding tickets. Either
one of the
speeding tickets or driving reckless tickets.
One of the homies got caught up on some Kanan from Power shit. Had a busted tail light out, flicked them niggas. My brother got flicked up. I'll never forget it because I feel like my mom was making a point. Because I was like knocked out, sleep. I'm like dealing with like a cold and shit because it's like spring going. The winter going into the spring. Her ass wake me up, me and my sister, who was older than me. Wake us up to go get Tony out of jail. It's like, yo, what the fuck? Why am I going? Like, in my head, because of the way I feel.
You don't want to be till you get older.
Real shit. But in the moment, you in 7th grade, like, you feel like shit. In your head, you just kind of like, you got a whole ass husband. That nigga's my dad. He lives here.
Why?
He's asleep.
Out of bed.
Right. Like, why'd you wake us up? I feel like dog shit. And like, my sister stayed in the car. I got out of the car, like, Joe, come with me. I
want you to see your brother in jail. So
I go into this bitch, and it's the most uncomfortable feeling I've felt since being in Birmingham, Alabama. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm not joking. And I'm like, yo, the fuck? Like, it was like instant ass, like, I don't want to be here. And my mom's gave shorty the money and shit behind the counter and shit. Looked like a fucking liquor store, but there wasn't no liquor. Waited for Tony for 10, 15 minutes.
Like counter.
And he comes out and he has the shittiest look on his face. And in my head, this is all I had. Damn. He ain't gonna be able to play Madden. I'm gonna come over here for a minute because mom's gonna be pissed.
He gonna definitely be put on punishment after this.
That's all I was like. He's
this
not
nigga about to be
playing Madden for like, this shit's like, I want, because mom's had the look on her face like, dumbass, like,
you know it ain't no video games after this, right? You definitely.
And I'm like,
no video game.
And I'm in the back of the Good Kid, Mad City van with my mom's shit. No lie, but it was green. It was green. It wasn't purple. Good Kid, Mad City van, and I'm right next to my brother in the back seat, and I'm just looking at this nigga like, you all right? Cool. And put my headphones on and started listening to T.I.'s King. And, and that was the rest of the fucking night. Got back to the crib, went back to sleep, and was like, I do not have an idea on why mom woke me up for this.
I don't get it.
But
I'm not trying to go to jail. I don't want
that was the most awkwardest shit ever.
That's like hilarious.
Fast forward a couple years later, I'm in the back of the Good Kid, Mad City van, and it's just me getting picked up from jail, and it's like, oh.
As is life.
This is what she was mad about.
Yeah, that's what the fuck she was talking about.
This is what it feels like, huh?
Nigga, I'll never forget the day Farmington Hills police said, nah, spread them. I was like, excuse me? They said, spread them. That was my first taste of bend over and lift your sack. Before
spread your cheeks and lift your sack.
Yeah.
Whoa,
yeah, that's
whoa,
what it was.
Whoa, no.
Nigga, they had me in the office talking about some not bend over. I was 15. It's really weird.
Yeah, no.
And that was for a dime bag.
you gotta shoot me at this point. like, nah, son.
Yeah, no. See, today it was
the time getting pulled
different.
over with you. I'm just like, I'm not trying to get killed in front of my girlfriend's parents' house.
I was on that then. I wasn't trying to get killed in the parking lot of Wayne State at that time because it was a building that no longer exists. But I was like, yo, I remember they beat the shit out of me with a baton.
Been there.
That shit was funny. Now,
yeah, that was standard.
Funny then, but it's funny now.
Standard.
I was 15. How you beating a 15-year-old with a baton over a fucking dime bag, nigga? Like,
well, yeah, yours was dime bag. We ran.
See, they never caught me when I ran, and that wasn't them. But
when I couldn't juke that nigga. I'm sure he played football. I'm sure he did.
I'm a fat nigga. How you ain't never run from me?
Oh no, I ran. It just wasn't a fat nigga that caught me. Like he knew what the fuck he was doing. Like I shimmied and shifted left, and that nigga was and caught my ass, and I went straight to the ground. Like he had a good little leap from where he was to tackle me.
Nigga, I think one time it was in high school, motherfucking gang squad, Detroit, motherfucking pulled up.
You still got those?
This was high school.
Okay.
This is that nigga. They pulled in the parking lot, hopped out. I was like, hey, yo, let me talk to y'all. And I'm standing there with 3 Puerto Ricans and 6 Mexicans. We all scattered.
Gang.
We all scattered. They didn't. I don't know who they caught. They ain't catch me and my man though. And we wasn't even gang. We wasn't even on no gang shit, but it was
gang.
He was, but I wasn't. I might have been the only nigga there not affiliated with a gang.
Not gang.
I was always that nigga in high school that was cool with multiple niggas from multiple gangs. So I wasn't gang, but gang squad would pull up sometimes and it'd be like, nah, nigga, I'm just here. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who you looking for. That's my man's. I don't even know that. Like, what?
That's not even man's. That's nobody's man's. I don't even know that nigga.
You feel me? You showing me pictures and shit. I don't know that nigga. What you talking about? How you gonna pull over a 16-year-old when he's supposed to be in 5th hour and ask him about criminals on the street? What's wrong with y'all?
Hey, man. White boy Rick shit, bro. Trying to get an informant.
Nobody got time for that shit.
Nobody got time for that shit. But that's what they do.
But yeah, man, fuck Kyrie. Fuck Kanye.
Fuck the police.
Fuck the police. Fuck Nazis.
Matter of fact, if you in the UK, stay your ass over there. Y'all police and unless they detectives can't carry guns and shit. That shit hurt.
Unless we talking about my eventual wife. Yeah, word to that. Because I'm convinced.
You gonna bring a UK woman over here?
Oh no, I'm leaving.
Then why you worry about?
I have a crib here, yeah. But I ain't 90% of the time. We already do this on Zoom, my nigga. Do this shit on 2 ends of the world. You feel me?
Yeah, we in two different hemispheres, son. Because I ain't leaving this one, but I ain't staying here neither.
Colorado. I'm talking about leaving.
No, I'm talking about like the I'm Costa Rica's my like the goal. Western Hemisphere is where I'm at, bro. I'm like this. I'm here. I'm here. I'm not going nowhere. Sorry.
I promise you, nigga, we'll be doing this bitch with let some shit work out the way I want it to. We might be doing this bitch live from CO, my nigga.
Korea?
For those of you that are uncultured, that is South Korea.
Why you in Korea though?
South Korea.
There's only one Korea. Korea though?
True. But yeah, well, there's one that's accepted by the world.
That's what I'm saying. There's one Korea.
Shout out to them other niggas. They are definitely struggling.
Understatement.
No, and like for real, like I be feeling like you ain't ever seen this North Korea documentary. Like, nigga, I be feeling for them niggas.
Yeah, understatement. That's what I said. People. Understatement.
Even the rich people, it's like y'all are rich, but y'all are North Korea rich, nigga. Like that's not rich.
Sorry. That's why I said South Korea. There's only one going to the one that
really the only one worth acknowledging.
Yeah, like we already know you're not going there to North Korea, or at least I would hope.
I'd have to have a very sweet deal. And it would deal with politics. And I think Kim has killed all the people in his family. I don't know. He had to have killed all the fine females by now.
If you played for the Pistons, got 2 defensive player of the years awards, you probably could get there. Like the only people that I believe that can go into North Korea today is Dennis Rodman and Ben Wallace. That's it.
Even though, you know,
I don't think Ben would go, but that's it.
I was just about to say, I feel like Kim knows who Ben is, and he's probably got that invite, but he was like, no.
Dennis went though. He got drunk.
Who was that? That's 63rd. What? Damn, 63rd said Kim killed his dog.
What kind of dog was
it? Just for context. His dog, nigga.
What kind of dog was it though?
It doesn't matter. It was a dog.
It does.
It doesn't. He's not a kid. It's one thing when you're a kid and you kill an animal, small animal. That just
that's how you end up becoming Jeffrey Dahmer.
Huh?
That's how you end up becoming Jeffrey Dahmer.
Right. That just means you might be a psychopath. Today, we got things where you can find that out about that child and go figure that out. If you just
not North Korea,
yeah, right. If you just a little nigga that just inherited power and now you got power because your namesake means power over there. Yeah, you can kill a dog and get away with it. You can kill your cousin, your uncle. The nigga off like his auntie and
if it was a Chihuahua, I feel away because of racism. If it was a poodle, I feel away.
If that's the case, I should feel away about a pit bull. The fact isn't that what dog it was.
You're not that black, bro. Stop it.
Excuse me, sir.
You just mystery black. You fuck too many white women. Stop it.
My penis is mystery black.
You like Yeezus you the Yeezus out. You right there.
No. If I had to,
you bound to Kanye.
No. If I had to identify myself by way of a Kanye album, it's dark fantasy, and
you are bound to Kanye.
Drake wrote half that shit. Stop it.
Saha wrote half that shit. Stop it.
I just said Drake and Saha wrote the majority of dark fantasy. We just don't know it or accept it.
No, look, I've been trying to tell everybody that Saha writes 99% of all Kanye bars.
Well, that's a fact, Doc. And when it's not that, it's Drake. Or at least he wants it to be Drake. Regardless, you don't get this without that. And you don't get that without this. And
it's
bitch,
time to
I'm
let that
better
bitch
than
breathe.
them.
It's time to let that bitch breathe now. It's time. I'm sorry. I'm done with the blasphemy. I'm done.
Her
I'm
loss.
done.
Her loss. I keep telling the bitch it's her loss. She just don't see it yet.
Drizzy said the only reason he even like met with the ops was because of Jay Prince. Out of respect for Jay Prince. Nah. Rest in peace, Takeoff. I don't think it's all of the. He has that much power, or to stop such influence of negativity. Why you meeting with the ops, Drizzy? Why you meeting with the ops?
Sometimes you gotta meet with the ops because at times when things get sticky, you have to honestly never mind it and let them know. Communication is everything.
Nah, son, you gotta meet Michael. I'm sorry. You gotta meet Michael. You can't be Vito. You can't be Vito.
Oh, you talking about Corleone. See, at the end of the day.
Because Vito met with the ops. I was like, hey, look, hear me out. Vito met with the ops.
Vito died in a horrible way.
But Michael knew that the shit was up and it was stuck. And even though Vito was like, yo, kill my son, kill Sonny. We shouldn't be doing this thing, you know what I'm saying? This shit fucked up. And everybody was like, yeah, that shit fucked up. We shouldn't be doing it. People sign homies is dying and shit. We need to do better.
Facts.
He already knew was like Sparaza and shit was gonna like them niggas were gonna pop off. He already knew. I don't think his name was Sparaza. I think that was the Godfather Part 2. I don't know. Everybody Italian. But Michael knew. This shit not, it's not cool. It's not out here in the street. As soon as Vito go, it's all bad. Aubrey is not stupid.
So is Aubrey Vito or is Aubrey Michael? Because I get mad Vito.
He's Michael.
I get Vito.
I get Michael, and I get Michael from this. You know who the ops are. You know when to attack, when not to attack. But you know, just because somebody steps in and is like, yo, we shouldn't do this. You're right. Shouldn't do this.
What happens to Michael?
But that's the ops. And he gonna come either way.
What happens to Michael in the end?
He loses his daughter and shit. And he ends up going back to Sicily and dying in a lawn chair.
Right. You end up losing what you love and going back to what is everything and nothing at the same time. When you could be Vito, which I feel like Drake is more akin to a Vito in the sense that not that it's like he's old and it's just like, all right, I'm trying to make peace. It's not that. It's just, this is the family. What else can you do? You can kill son. You can do whatever you got to do. But at the end of the day, you ain't stopping shit over here. You got to kill me, nigga.
Vito wasn't on that type of time in Godfather Part 1?
Not specifically, not in your face, but he was. What did he say when Sonny died? What did he say when Sonny died? Look what they did to my boy.
My boy.
It was more of it wasn't even like an angry reaction. It was more of a, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, the nigga, he just recovered from a gunshot wound. That nigga that Michael had to go through, and you know what I'm saying? They had to go to the mattresses for because he popped them niggas in the diner.
But he didn't want that to happen.
But it's that life.
Drake, a lot of shit happens. You don't want that to happen, but sometimes you just gotta come out and be like, hey, yo,
Aubrey has an album. It's more life. Nigga, he already knew. He already knew you had to be about the life.
So it's
to survive.
You see,
so it'd be more Michael. You already know where you at.
You seen him coming at Serena husband. This smoke, nigga. Drake gave us the album that we've been waiting for the last 4 years. And when I say waiting for, and we, I mean me and my heart, because goddamn it seemed like every time, excuse me, Lord, seemed like every time I'm going through it with a bitch, this nigga Drizzy comes through and says everything I can't.
I'm gonna keep it a bean. I'm gonna keep it a bean. There's not been I'm gonna call it what it is. A Drake album featuring 21 Savage that I would have ever expected to be every word.
I knew since Sneaking Out was a good pair. I never thought an album would come. But since that Sneaking song, that little bonus track on More Life, ever since that, I was like, oh, these niggas is nice together.
I'm gonna keep it a bang. It's the best thing since If You're Reading This Is Too Late.
Yes, sir.
It's all bars. Because honestly, never mind a straight ball sack.
I still haven't finished it because I heard it was mostly singing, and I ain't want to hear that shit.
And it is, and it's meat. It's meat. It's meat.
I like Jimmy Crooks a lot, and that's Drake and 21.
I know you do. You posted a lot on your story.
I'm feeling like that a lot.
I'm listening to so many Jimmy Crooks. What's wrong with you? But
like, I'm Jimmy sometimes. Nigga, Jimmy Crooks. Fuck Brooks, my bad. Shout out to
that's just fire. On every level known to man. I'm impressed, actually. Remember when Certified Lover Boy came out, Nevermind, honestly, Nevermind came out, I was like, I'm not impressed. Yeah. Like, you haven't done anything to impress me. Yeah. I'm impressed. Like, all right, nigga, if this is what you got in the hard drive, just do this half an album at a time. Half. I'm not asking much.
I wish
just half.
I like
just
Drake
half
singing.
The album, bro.
I like Drake singing. Ever since I have turned it, because I wasn't always a Drake fan, but since I have become one, which was a while now, like when Drake came out, I was like, I'm not listening to Jimmy rap. I want to say, what was the second album? Take Care. Ever since Take Care, yeah, this nigga, yeah, he know how I'm feeling on the inside.
But shit, nigga.
Now it's like, yo, I've been waiting for the last couple albums since Scorpio. I feel like he kind of poked his head out a little bit. The last couple albums, it wasn't that. This one, nigga, is like, I gotta. My favorite on there is Broke Boys. The second favorite is Back Outside. The third, I'm stuck between On BS and what's the one? Hold My Head. Hours by Myself or some shit like that. What's that shit called?
My favorite track is Album, nigga. I've listened to it like enough. Album.
It's Broke Boys, Back Outside Boys, On BS, and Hours in Silence. Spin About You hard too. But nigga, this is the rapping that I've been wanting from Aubrey for the last 3.5 years. And like I said,
21.
No, 21 always, nigga. Even Drake said, nigga,
21.
they're cutting up. Every time I hear 21, I've been playing. That's funny because before I even knew this album was coming out. And for those of you that don't know, you know,
21.
I usually can't participate in the Let That Bitch Breathe because it's like
You don't listen to no music. 21.
I do. But usually
You don't.
I don't
21.
listen to the whole album. Nigga, I've heard it twice, 3 times now.
21.
I've jumped around. 21 has been killing it for a minute, man.
21.
He's been one of my favorite artists since he's come out in terms of new artists.
At 3 a.m. On Glenwood, that shit's hard.
Bro.
I'm like, yo, this what I'm like, this what you do? Because like I'm hearing the bars. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Because I'm going to like each song and shit, the first listen, and I'm like, yo, you got a time period and a certain place track listed on a Drake album? Oh, he fuck with you. He fuck with you, son.
That's one thing I heard though, and I wanted to get your opinion on that because I did hear that theory. Do we count this? Because you said same thing I felt, which was I get is reading if you're reading this vibes, right?
Ooh, this shit fire.
But is it a Drake album or is it?
It's a Drake album featuring 21.
You didn't let me finish, but you answered me. Yeah, because I was gonna say, you know, him and Future, it was more even. That joint album with Future, I feel like
that was a collab. That was a collab for real.
It was more so Drake and Future, Drake and Future, Drake and Future, Drake, Future, Drake and Future. Where this is Drake.
The only 2 songs that had them just on it was Drake. The last 2 songs, one had Future and one had Drake, and that was it. Every one of those on
exactly 21 gets
What a Time to Be Alive was collab songs.
21
it sound like Future.
One solo though, but I have a theory about that. As
3 a.m. in Glenwood is hard. Like that.
But for it to be his one song, and that's
hard.
Here's my theory. I feel like, and this is not a shot at 21 because I love 21.
21.
I feel like this is a Drake album that Drake needed. He needed 21 to stay in his pocket so he can be comfortable getting the rap album off. You got 21 backing you up on every song.
21.
It's a joint album. It's not a joint album, whatever you want to call it. At the end of the day, 21 do what he do.
Because Drake was leading every song. 21 kept up.
I think 21 led 2 of them.
Which one?
One for sure. But he led 2 of them, maybe. The one he led is towards the end. Because I noticed it. I was like, is this just a 21 song? And then Drake came on. What song is it? It's
I'm talking about lead as far as that song. You can say whether one person was on it or both. That's their song. Like that's theirs.
Well, I think that's every song that's both of them on it. But let me finish. I feel like 21 is more of a pocket rapper. I'll call it a pocket rapper. There are niggas that you like them to do what the Drake was that at a certain point. At a certain point, Drake was the hook guy. 21 he has his pocket where it's like it fits. He does his thing. You know what he's gonna come in there and say. You know what it's gonna be about 9 times out of 10. But he does it his way. He does it in a way that correlates. There, you know, everybody can relate to whatever. This Drake shit was like the conduit for his bars to be able to live and him to say what he wanted to say. I don't feel like you get this without 21 existing. 21 has to exist for Drake to rap like this where he's at in his career.
I feel like 21 is in the pocket where French Montana is now, which is Now you are in a pocket to where you can expand your sound. Now
he was already doing pop records and shit, had little verses on there. Again, that's what I mean by pocket rapper. He has great hooks. He has great verses.
But here's my thing.
Great album, but
the sound of meaning like the beat that comes along with the verses is now starting to sound different. And it's starting to sound different because you're more established. The career has changed. You start to see the trajectory
he's
of
a legit rapper now.
Yeah.
You can tell,
I'm not going to encapsulate
like
21 as being just a pocket rapper.
I don't.
But
wait,
hold on. Let me get my shit off. But I will say,
I think you twisted.
He brings him to every track.
That's what I mean by pocket rapper, though. When you go get 21 for a song, you want 21 to do 21. You're not trying to get a sound. You're trying to get 21.
Yeah, but when people hear pocket rapper, they hear.
I get how that might be.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say what people hear is, oh, if the beat doesn't sound this way, if the flow of the record isn't this way, this person doesn't make sense. Or cannot make sense with this record.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you're going to get 21 every single time. I wasn't doubting this project as far as what it was going to be. My question of it going into it was like, all right, are we going to get a 21 album with Drake doing mostly hooks and supporting 21? Or whether we were going to get an actual joint album. In my opinion, we got a Drake album featuring 21 that complements everything so well. Now, I will say, and shout out to Westside Gunn.
I think you're saying what I'm saying in a different way.
Shout out to Westside Gunn. This is one thing that I ain't seeing a lot of people saying, but I'm going to say it. Shout out to Westside Gunn. This whole that whole cover, that niggas was like, oh, that shit trash. Ooh. It's a Westside Gun inspired cover.
That shit was hard.
What?
You talking about that last Gun cover?
No, the her loss cover. Niggas was getting like, it was a whole Twitter. It was a thing on Twitter, and like Drake has had the worst 3 covers in a run, like in a while, and it was between Certified Lover Boy, Honestly Nevermind, and Her Loss. Now,
nigga sound stupid as hell.
I agree.
First off, Certified
Lover Boy, I thought was genius. I thought that one was a little genius in hindsight.
That was a
Honestly Nevermind is trash. Honestly Nevermind's cover is trash.
I like that cover. That cover
awful.
Shout out to the Polak one for Jackson Polak, however you say
Polak.
I don't know how you say his name, but he's an artist. Shout out, I like that Certified Lover Boy cover with the emojis. I think that shit.
Yeah, I think that shit was dope.
Honestly, Nevermind. Nate, that's what pissed me off. For what I've heard from it and what I know from niggas saying, that cover makes you think you're getting what you get on Her Loss.
You didn't.
That cover said, I'm rapping my ass off. Nigga, honestly, never mind. Fuck you niggas. That's what that said to me. And then he's singing the whole time. And it's like, what? All right, cool.
The Her Loss cover.
This shit, I like the
Her Loss cover is inspired greatly 100%, 1000%. If he said, and if he didn't say that that was the inspiration, or 21 didn't say it was, or won't say it, I'm gonna say these niggas a fucking lie. By Hitler Wears Air Mask 8, 9, and 7. Because that's when that 8, 9, not 7. But that's when he's wearing like the fucking the ski mask, the Celine ski mask and shit, and it's just his face. Yeah, it's just his face. Why do you think that's a spin on that though? it's the same type of frame, same type of look.
West Side wasn't even the first nigga to do that though.
He's the one that's like more popularized it within this modern day.
Yeah. Okay. I get you that. But
and
that I was like, what?
Hermes,
like
Hermes 9 and 8 are. I don't know why it's considered that, but are considered one of the greatest best projects from West Side. Because to me, I feel like all right, they're good, but they're not Pray for Paris. It's not Fly Guy. That's an awesome guy. 2, it's shit. Them shit's not even Fly Guy to me. I will get to 10 and just let this bitch breathe. But to me, like that, it's a reflection of that. And I think you do, I think you can't not, if you love hip hop, recognize everything that West Side Gun is doing, has done, has influenced. The fact that, and I was telling my brother-in-law this shit a couple weeks ago. I'm like, what Rockefeller tried to do and failed at, where they failed. Them niggas paid attention to it and created a collective that's just growing. So even if you don't even know that them the niggas in the end that created what it is, the monster that it's gonna be, it's gonna be a monster. Cause all them niggas are connected. And they really connected. Whether it's like family, we done trapped together, whatever. We done seen you stripping the club and now you rapping and shit and you really with the squad. All them niggas know each other. It's like us. If every single one of us started our own label. If every one of us, you, George, me, all of us started Crimson Alchemist, Shawnzy, we all started our own shit. Collectively, just all on our own little pocket. We gonna come to each other for shit. Yo, Shawnee needed that Busy 93 verse to finish that bitch off. That's what she need. She need one of those on that bitch. You got you? And you not gonna say no? You mans.
I mean, yeah, but you do that shit when you got that type of connection. Even when you just copying. I mean, that's where nigga you like you just said, like us, nigga. We were inspired and are inspired by the same thing they are.
Yeah, but the thing was, what I feel the difference with Rockefeller was, you had a bunch of different niggas from different crews and different places from the city that were just we just gonna get money together. No one's gonna tell us we can't get money.
Rap was different though then, so it was like
it was. Oh yeah, absolutely.
No, you didn't know you can make a Billy doing that shit then.
No, you didn't know.
If you're us now, you have different targets in mind.
Yeah, you have because the blueprint has been laid. Shout out to Hove. The blueprints is there. But
all you do is follow that bitch and put a little spin on it.
What would Rock Nation be if State Property actually became more than what it was? What would Rock Nation be today?
I don't
because if State Property would have grown off to be, instead of MMG getting a hold of Meek,
baby, State Property does.
It gets a hold of Meek. Okay, and then that goes straight into Rock Nation, and then it keeps fucking growing and growing and growing and growing and growing because of what has been around it. If Kanye, unless with good music and shit, when you heard a Pusha T record and shit, you was coming back the title for it.
You was coming back the title, but even now though, he's from that lineage for one. Or no matter what way you want to cut it, no matter what way you look at Kanye, he is Rockefeller, Rock Nation, all of that. what the God did verse. I finally heard God did. He shouted him out. He said it. Nigga, that nigga's the squad. But at the same time, you can only do so much.
That's why B was trigger mama during Halloween and shit. She was like, nigga, I can't be your wife on through this publicly. Like, nigga, you stupid as hell. Look at your man.
That shit was
Look at your man's. Look at your man. Like, and B from Houston. She said, look at your man's.
Shout out to Houston.
She's like, as soon she woke up, looked at Blue and shit, got her ready for school and shit. I can imagine her doing that type of like normal ass shit, at least try to. And was like, I ain't gonna look at my phone today because I'm getting my babies ready for school. You know what I'm saying and shit. I'm going good. And as soon as they walked, they walked out the door and the drivers took them to the school and shit. She was like, I'm finally gonna grab my iPhone and grabbed that shit and was like, fuck, Sean. And then, hey baby, what's up? You cannot hang with that nigga no more. Ooh. Stop talking about this nigga on songs. Hey, baby, what you talking about? Nigga, I heard God did. I heard that. Callie sent it to me before you knew. You didn't think I knew, nigga. You didn't think I knew, but I told Callie to send me that shit. Matter of fact, his wife sent me that shit because y'all niggas thought y'all was sneaky. Look at your mans. Oh, that's not my man's, baby. Like, I know it's not your man's. I know it's not. I know it's not.
I feel like every time before Kanye Wild Out, Jay tries to come out and say something where he not that bad. And then he does something crazy. And then B be like, I told you stop fucking talking about that. Every fucking time.
At this point, I'm starting to think that she probably do shit on purpose, like on the low, where she would just walk past and like, hey, baby, who you talking to? Solange? Oh. Tell us what's up. like one of those, like, you already know when you walk past her, like, your man's done fucked up. You already know that your man's that she don't like done fucked up already.
I always wonder how Solange's son feel, because you gotta you know that's a title that don't nobody hold in hip hop. You are the son of the woman that whooped Jay-Z's ass in a damn elevator. And when I say whooped his ass, I mean like how any sister would whoop her boyfriend's sister's ass. You know what I'm saying? Like her sister's boyfriend's ass. Like she just slapped the shit out of this nigga in the elevator.
Oh yeah, Solange went off. Like, hey, looking back at that, like, she really was like, I'm trying to hold it cool. 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 Fuck cool. Like it is like all the cool was like went out the window. Was like, fuck it. I'm gonna punch this nigga. She was mad. She was mad.
But to this day, man, word to Hov, he still walked off that elevator like ain't shit happened. Like a real nigga would. Like a real nigga in that position, knowing his situation would. Yeah.
Difference between
my girl sister just beat me up on the fucking elevator. I don't know if that shit was on camera, but you know what? I know it's cameras when I walk out this bitch. So hey, get it together. I'm sorry, bitch. Calm down. Shit. So good.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Let's go.
Well, I was like, yeah, and
just make it to the car. We'll argue there.
That's one of the moments that puts Jay-Z, the one like the almighty hole, aside from dumbass niggas like Kanye and Kyrie, where it's like, you know, what I was saying about the opposite about Kyrie. Kyrie is definitely dumb. Kanye is definitely, in my opinion, dumb, because this nigga knew at the very least, if I don't know that I'm on camera, I might be
on camera.
And if someone and if she beats me up, yeah, it might be a speculation,
It's not even a
It
thing
might,
where
it might come. The truth might come out later. Whatever we was talking about, this, that, and it might all be there. But
any nigga, what do you do in that situation? Your girl's sister beat you up, or not beat you up, but put hands on you. She put them paws on you. Your girl's sister, your baby mama, your wife's sister.
But if your wife is Queen B,
what can you do? Whether you on camera or not, you not. I mean, what do you do? Hit Solange, nigga? That's even crazier. That's even
what I'm
crazier
saying.
than her hitting
You smart.
Like,
smart enough to know this is all over. This is all over if I act the fuck up. Now that takes a real nigga, like real shit, like aside from being whole and being a whole Avenger. Like that like no, that takes a real ass nigga to know when you wrong in a situation and someone attack you and you like they're not gonna kill you.
They just they hitting you because nigga you fucked up. You know you fucked up.
Yeah, and you fucked up and you gotta take that on the chin.
All you
know what I'm saying?
I've been that guy. I've gotten hit like that before. Not in that situation, but I've gotten hit like that where it was like a female hit me, and I'm like, all right, yeah, no, I'm not even mad because
nope, don't react.
I would want to hit me too. Like,
exactly, you there, you there. You feel me? But like that, man. Shout out to Hov. That's all I'm gonna say. Shout out to Hov for being a real
shout out to Hov and shout out to B.
And shout out to Solange too for being a real ass stand-up ass sister, bro.
See, I was just gonna say B probably didn't even tell her to do that shit. B probably just was talking to her on some like sister to sister shit, and I was like, you know I slap the shit out of that nigga, right? Like I don't care who he is. Like I know who he like I'll do it. And she was like, no, it ain't like that. Like, cause you know B is a sweetheart. Man, don't do that.
Oh, I was like, I know Solange got fired. Solange got that fire. Solange got that fire. That's how she ended up with her child, bro.
They both got.
I was like, no, she got that fire. She got that like I'm about to pull out, and she squeeze on you and shit, and it's like, oh shit, oh.
All three of them do. Nigga.
Like already. I know Solange got that wild. She got that wild fire.
Ain't the mama single? The mama the only single one,
ain't? She might be dating somebody now. I think she be dating somebody now. I'm not sure. Like mom's out here now though. Mom's out here now. Well, I think the last I knew.
Oh my bad, Miss Tina. You want Miss Tina?
Yeah, I'm gonna say you better be respectful, nigga. What's wrong with you?
All right, I'm sorry.
Shit. But yeah, for Drake and 21 project, I'm gonna give it an honest to God, on my mama, on my hood. I look fly.
I feel great. I feel good.
I look good. A+. A+.
Now I have to ask you because I've been very interested in niggas rating systems lately. Is an A+ akin to a 10 out of 10, or is that like a 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10? What is an A+?
That's a 10 out of 10 for me. The 10 out of 10, well, the rating system for me at this point in time in the year, with it being November, really are applicable at a higher sense now because I have now I have a higher landscape of what's been released. Ain't much more gonna happen between
now
the next like 7 weeks.
Grammys.
Of the year.
Well, not even that. Yeah, not even the next 7 weeks. The next 7 weeks is like the end of the year.
Yeah, of the year. Like I'm talking about of
Grammys,
2022.
You're not gonna get anything.
That's 2022. That like that's really it.
This is the time period if you get something that is, for those of you that don't know or don't pay attention, and this is just my opinion, this is that time of the year where it's like, if you get a really good album right now, they just gave you a really good album. They're not getting nothing for it.
Well, in my opinion, they came within the last 2 to 3 weeks. Like my 3 A+ for rap albums of the year came within the last 2 to 3 weeks. Which is Freddie Gibbs' album. Is like Living With It? It's definitely an A+. So separately.
Like, I gotta
it's an A+.
Bro, I still gotta finish it. I gotta finish
and
it. I gotta finish it.
Drake and 21. That's an A+. Like I've been flirting around all year with it too, because I know the Ortega Awards are gonna come up and I'll have to make my choices. So I'm just like, really? Yeah, I'm just like, damn, what do I really consider as the best hip hop or best R&B album? Because I've been living, because I will listen, like if it's dope and it happens within a certain year, I'll download it to my phone and I'll keep it in a rotation for a while. So I can live with it, see how I feel about it, but I keep going back to it. Shit like that.
Right.
And the stunner, the outlet that I've been with, which is like, all right, nigga, I don't really want to give an album of the year to an A- project or a B+ project, because that's overall where we at in November. I'm like, some of these projects, I'm like, yo, it's like A+ worthy 6 months ago. Straight B. You done lived with it for a couple months.
Who else
made you feel
off top of your head? Other than Push,
Drake, Conway twice, Benny, 38 Special, Ransom twice, French Montana,
he dropped
JID, Smino, Luke, Earth Gang. Earth Gang album is still very fire. It's not A+ worthy, but it's still really, really good. Kendrick's album dropped. Push album's fallen so far. Like since all this shit that's just dropped this year. Matter of fact, where's my phone?
I feel like I gotta listen to the albums you've heard to feel like where Push albums fit in comparison to where
shit has dropped. Like hell, Snowfall, Lobby Boys, Pay the Ghost, Milano.
Lobby Boys is not that good. I finally finished it. I love Mano. I love Jim.
I was running that shit back a lot during the summer.
Me too. I run certain songs back consistently. But I want to say it's only 30% of the album. The other 70% is throwaway.
I like that. I think I only skipped 2 songs in that bitch. You Take the Credit, We'll Take the Check, Jay Worthy and Harry Fraud. That's a great project. I ain't gonna front. Like,
you listen to a lot of niggas that's not like mainstream too.
Fair Exchange, No Robbery. That's Bodie James. Intergalactic is really good. Kid Cudi.
Well, what is mainstream? I don't even know.
Like that shit's hard to the motherfucker.
So you do like the Kid Cudi album? Because when it came out, you were saying
I told you I liked it.
No, when it came out, you were saying you didn't know. That shit documented. Don't say that. Because I was telling you, niggas told me that it was like a theme album. And you I don't know, that shit kind of mid.
Who the fuck are you talking about? Like I knew that. No, I already knew
the day it came out. The day it came out, nigga. I ran into a white boy at Rite Aid doing DoorDash, and he asked me if I heard the Cudi album because it came out that day. I was like, no, I'm about to get to it. I didn't get to it. We did the podcast.
Might talk to Kyle or somebody about that shit.
No, nigga, we did the podcast that night, and you was like, I don't know, nigga.
No, I remember that response from you because I'm like, you were saying like, I gotta see the project, like I gotta see.
I know. I was,
and I'm like, no, I told you it's a Kid Cudi project. I said that 3-4 times. I'm like, I remember now, like. I say like it's a Kid Cudi project. Like it's really, really good. Listen to it.
That's not what niggas was telling me, and I know that's not what I said then. And I don't think you had heard the whole thing at that point.
I heard the whole thing on the first day.
That was the same day we did that podcast then. Because
I told you that I needed to live with it.
Was asking me, and we did the podcast that night. Because I remember telling you, because it was fresh in my head, I had just talked to this random ass white dude in fucking Rite Aid. I was like, yo, I'm pretty sure I thought maybe I'm tripping. I'm just saying.
I you wild.
I'm pretty sure.
Because I've been hip to this album since it dropped. Because I saw like I saw the promo for the
Did you watch it?
Netflix shit. I haven't seen it. I saw the promo for the Netflix shit.
Maybe it wasn't you then. Maybe it was
prior to, and I was like, oh shit. And I like when every Friday morning when I go through my new music that's dropped shit, I'm like, oh shit, he dropped the shit for it. And I listened to it. I thought it was just gonna be like a soundtrack. Like,
I only haven't listened to it because I thought it was
that's just a whole album. That shit's fire, bro. Like I really
Is it not just love songs?
No, it's not just love songs. It's not.
90%.
I was 60.
Okay. That's not bad.
Multiverse by Wiz Khalifa's fire.
That is fire. I've heard 70% of that.
That nigga grown. That fuck Trap Wiz. That nigga grown Wiz on that one. 2000. Joey Badass. That shit is fire. Flames.
Now that, yeah.
More black superheroes. I can't not stress that enough. West Side Boogie's album is fire. The only album that's ass is the one that motherfucking Soulja Boy's on. That's the only song that's ass. And it's only ass because he's on it and he does not fit the song or even any reason to be on it. You can tell he's being extorted.
I had to listen to it.
But yeah, like at a 2022, those are my albums. Like everything that I named plus that. Man, that's Long Live DJ Shay too. That's a really good comp. But that's a compilation.
Well, what I'm going off of so far, but before I promise to the listeners, to you, to myself, before the Ortega Awards, I will listen to at least 10 more albums that came out this year from people that it matters. Because that's December. That's another month. I can listen to
those are lies, but yeah, I feel it. Like
send me that list you got. And nigga, I will listen to some of them out because I really am curious as to how it stands to me versus that Push album. Because I've been playing that shit all year. Her Loss is hard, but I've also not listened to so much music this year that
Push music really to me is starting to become unimpressive. Push music to me is starting to become unimpressive because it's niggas that are not him that can do that same thing in his same pocket and make a different sound of it and do more with it. Like I feel like people niggas have taken Push's thing and evolved it, not to shit on them, but they've taken that same
20 years, of course.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like people have finally figured out how to evolve it. So it's not. And yeah, if your capsulization is all, half my album is Pharrell, half my album is Kanye.
I know what I'm gonna get.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like
you're gonna get high quality trap rap, let's say. You're gonna get high quality street rap. I think that's what I think Push would be more comfortable if he called it that. You're gonna get high quality street rap every time he drops an album. He's been rapping about the same thing for 20 years. Motherfucker has been talking about recently how I've been talking about the same thing for 20 years. It just now seems to be catching on to everybody.
It's catching on to a lot of people, but I think it's a wave now. Like just like how the West Coast finally started to catch up with the fucking fact that they were behind for so long. All them little gaps in the East Coast that wasn't New York City itself.
I don't think they're gaps though. I think it's just
starting to catch up.
I don't think they're gaps. I don't think it's time catching up with gaps. I think it's music I think it's people catching up with time and music.
I think it's a gap thing because like Lloyd Banks has not gotten more love than he has right now. Outside of the fact of the G Unit hype than right now, and that's because his last album is fire, and that's because he is part of the framework that makes the underground East Coast rap sound today, and they acknowledge him.
He was always a part of that, though. That's the
He
thing.
was,
The guys
he was always a
guys
part
we're
of it.
talking about.
But what we're saying is we were a part of also when he went downward spiral, he started making non-mainstream music, and we were conditioned to the mainstream. So you had to kind of like go into the mixtape game or be able to keep up with that to even appreciate it. Sound didn't sound the same neither.
Pusha T doesn't make mainstream music. That's why I said it's a great comparison, because you can get the same thing out of a Lloyd Banks that you get from a Push. The difference is Push knows Pharrell. Push knows Kanye. Push can push as much as he wants to within the limits of how good he can be, because what he does, a lot of shit that a lot of YouTubers do, is a very niche audience. He's talking to a specific group of people. You might know what you gonna get it's like a Gucci Mane album. You know, every time you hear this nigga come out, damn near what the fuck you gonna get. And I would say older Gucci, because Gucci's been changing a lot lately. But at the same time, Push will give you the same product right now, every time. And even though
that drug dealer mentality, bro. If you're delivering dope, just keep delivering the bricks.
And why not? And because of that, though, and the consistency is what has gotten him to seem more mainstream. I wouldn't call Push T mainstream. He's a fucking artist in his 40s that has gotten
let me ask you this one thing real fast. Today, 2022, who's the better rapper, Conway the Machine or Pusha T? And then
but for different
and who makes the better music, Conway or Pusha T?
Pusha T. Conway's the better rapper. Pusha T makes the better music for two different reasons. Okay. I know that sounds crazy. I know it sounds crazy. Listen to me. This is why it makes sense to me. Pusha has been pushing the same shit for a while, and now he's pushing 45. He's in his 40s. But the difference is the people he's been speaking to. If you caught on to that game, gotten that life, whatever, started understanding that type of thing within the last time period that he's been doing it in since he came out, Kanye and no Kanye, you get what you get. Conway, you get what you get. That is for a specific group of people.
I can't even say that about Conway at this point. I can't.
How? He's from that tree of Jadakiss, of Pusha, of the niggas that have been doing this for 20 years before you ever heard his fucking name.
But Conway, each year, I would say in the last like 3 years, you can hear the attempt and the succeeding at differentiating the sound and expanding it.
You can't hear the sharpening
and the reach.
You can't hear the sharpening and Push doing his solo shit. Because that's the funny shit about Push too.
Because
there's three different eras of Push.
I'm glad you mentioned.
Three different eras of Push you got to think about.
But hear me out. I'm glad you mentioned that. Pusha T, in my opinion, I love Pusha T, has, and always will be Pusha T. But the fact that he has his connections that he has and who he's surrounded by, and it was like, in my opinion,
I know what you about to say.
Pharrell is Pharrell is one of the greatest producers to ever be in front of a soundboard. He delivers what he always delivers, but he's around people that are so talented, and he has the resources to be around niggas that are so talented. His shit just sounds crisper.
Like
it sounds so crisp. Like that was a thing that I listened to on It's called Let Me Explain.
What?
No, not that. That's the fucking Kevin Hart shit. The Pusha T album.
It's Almost Dry.
Yeah, Almost Dry. Let Me Explain. I be hot. The thing about that is I felt like it sounded too polished. And it sounded too polished, like in the sense of like I knew what he was doing with the project. But it's like there has to be I don't know what's the best word to describe, but there has to be some buzz behind that shit. Because you saying you crime, you kidding with the shit. There's nothing wrong with the verse that you're saying. The overallness of it just sounds too polished. It sounds waxed. Like it sounds like you didn't like put that shit on the hood and you just.
So how do you hold this same sentiment though? Wait. How do you hold this same sentiment saying it sounds over polished, it sounds over waxed, it sounds overproduced, but at the same time say it sounds like part 2 of Daytona? When Daytona is, I would say
that's what I said. I said that at the time. I said that at the time.
I think you still say that today.
It does sound like, but I'm not done. I said that at the time, but I don't think it's a better second, like half to Daytona. I don't feel like that. I feel like, but what I do remember saying when the album came out, and I did the Let That Bitch Breathe about it, was it has the potential to be better than Daytona, but let me live with it because it's really good as far as sound. But when I lived with it, it's like, all right, the sound is crisp. It's pure. In like, no matter which way I listen to it, in the car, Dre beats, studios, AirPods, it didn't matter. It all hit as far as sound.
Yeah, for real. They're gonna master it.
Yeah, it's very well mastered, very well produced.
Master it. In the most literal sense, they're gonna make sure it's mastered.
But for him, it was for him alone. It was too much.
Why?
Like,
so you
Smoker Shine the Coops. I realized why I like that shit, because it was that extra like that just goes on just behind it. That kind of adds an extra grind to what he's saying that matches the whole feel of it.
It feels like Push.
Yeah, them Kanye. The reason why I don't like the Kanye records on it more or less is because it's so clean, and I think Kanye did it on purpose. He cleaned it like the or whoever master engineered it was so clean with it. It just sounds like somebody that was really rapping on a Kanye beat. Like you wasn't like, it sounds like Pusha T really rapping on a Kanye beat. And there's nothing wrong with him rapping on a Kanye beat because it's Pusha T.
Well, no, that's for real one. I can't say neck and wrist. Okay, wait, no, because I know Push didn't. I know Pharrell didn't do my favorite. I know he did do some of my favorites.
I'm about to say Soul Paul, when he was on Soul Paul, nigga, like that shit, that was perfect. Perfect. Like the I would say the tuning to the record to the artist was on point. I think there was like kind of like an up and down, but at this point, to Push, I'm not gonna say he don't care, but he know where he at. Like he know where he's comfortable, and if he don't gotta fight some shit to like for creative artistry and shit, he's not going to.
The only song,
like if he can say like, yo, Kanye say he want to produce my entire album. Cool, nigga. I've worked with Kanye enough, nigga. He ain't gonna hand me no shit that I don't like, so it's probably gonna be good. And even if it's just decent, I can rap over it and make it dope, so it don't really fucking matter.
I just found out a fun fact. Kanye on that album, I didn't know this till I just looked at it. Kanye only produced, and I say produced like by himself, produced Dreaming of the Past and Diet Coke. Everything else that Kanye produced, he either had help with Pharrell or other niggas. Anything else that Pharrell produced on that album, it was just Pharrell. And looking through that list, I do now agree with you that, yeah, the hardest songs on the album are Pharrell. I hadn't looked at that before and like really paid attention. The hardest songs on that shit is the ones that Pharrell did by himself.
Just because this man's like, if you're looking at me to like over here,
outside of Diet Coke, because Diet Coke is one of the hardest ones on there, but everything else Pharrell did or Kanye had help with.
I'm walking on with him. Sorry, like it's one of those. Like, but I don't think Kanye facilitates Pusha T all the way as well as he could. Because in my opinion, like Pusha T's best project had a lot of Timbaland on it. It had Pharrell on it. It had some Kanye on it. It was niggas that I
think those are the three guys he works the best with.
Yeah, I was about to say that he knew, but you didn't need to do a half and half.
A great Pusha T album has elements of all three.
Yeah, like you didn't need to do like a third a piece. It's really like, yo, what fits an album to make an album? And I kind of want to. This may. You're right though. But I kind of really feel like the best version of Pusha T is going to come after good music.
I think we've seen that setup already. Nigga, off of this album, off of It's Almost Dry, I've seen more articles from more call it well-known or prestigious journalist outlets that have a music department or are talking about music or that solely do music that are saying, yo, Push has been around for a while, but he's, do you know about this guy? Because he's a little different. For him
about Push?
40, yeah, about Push. So for him to be in his 40s doing this, Kanye going through what he's going through, they ain't got nothing. Them things are separate, in my mind at least. Push can hop on almost any record that fits him and make a killing. Is nobody that likes Push's music that's not gonna want him on a song. That's not gonna want to make him a part of something that they think he might fit.
Pusha T makes really good music.
He's more popular right now than he's ever been between the clips, good music, any of that.
But I think Pusha T limits himself. I think he puts a ceiling on himself.
That's because of his fucking loyalty.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. Because of who he's loyal, who he's loyal to. And who he's around. Because
but I've been telling you that like, we don't know what conversations him and Push are having on the phone.
It don't even matter about conversations that much at this point. It's really about, nigga, you are the money maker. You are the successful artist. You are the guy at good music. You don't have to encapsulate yourself or just work with one person because that's the person at good music. Because everybody and their moms don't like Kanye right now or didn't like Kanye for whatever reason, doesn't mean that you have to just solely work with Kanye. It doesn't mean that.
I don't think that's ever been the case. I feel like Push is always open to different, just how he comes off. I feel like
but here's the thing, just like what I said before, because I understand what you're about to say. You can be like, yeah, nigga, like I can rap over anything and make that shit though. It don't really fucking matter. Like what we knew for Daytona was before it was a 10 track album and was already done. It was before that Good Music
we got
rollout.
the version we got. Yeah.
Right. And Push was, and Kanye, Push was like, yeah, Kanye found my sound for this, and then we rolled up and just did these new songs for the seven shit. So we don't even know what the second half of Darkest After Dawn was gonna be. We don't know because it was already done. It's like that second Slaughterhouse album. It was done. It was there. It was like all they had to do was be mastered and shipped.
Yeah.
But it never happened because it's like, yo, somebody else had this idea and you just went along with it because, yeah, you a confident ass nigga. Like I said, no fault to Push. But he might have looked at it like, yeah, nigga, like, you gonna tell me that I can't rap on this shit and make this shit hard?
Think about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go nuts.
That's like you being a producer and me being like, I need y'all to make all my beats, bro. Or at least half of them. And my next project, I need you to make all my beats. Not that I need you, but maybe your sound will touch up mine a little bit. If I go and scrap something I already had because I want to see this shit work, or you had an idea and then you do it, and then we get Daytona out of it, I'm not mad at you.
You're not. But
no matter what crazy shit
this would be me because
like,
if we saying like I'm the producer in this situation, if this would be me, and you was like, yo, I had a whole project before this, but we gonna do it anyway. Fuck it. I would tell you straight up, like, look, whatever you got, keep it. Keep it in the tub. It may not be me who works with you on the next, or like on the shit, but if you let me listen to it, and I thought that shit was like fire, yo, keep that shit in the tub. Because if this shit work, cool. If it don't, you got a whole bitch you sitting on, and you can just let that shit out for like, and you know, like you got a Nas Lost tapes. If you really want to, like, you could release this shit 15 years from now, and then like motherfuckers are still gonna be sitting on it. So that's cool like too.
Push, you can't do that though. Push not Nas. Push don't have that. Push don't have that push.
He does.
No, he didn't. He does now. I think when you having that conversation pre-Daytona, no, he doesn't.
Please. Wrath of Cain.
Pre-Daytona?
Between Wrath of Cain, My Name Is My Name.
How many people heard those? How mainstream did those go?
Like My Name Is My Name went hard.
That my name is
talked about on Twitter album. Like every single day. No one forgot about that album.
Yeah. But My Name Is My Name is the first solo mainstream joint. Everything after that has been
because Wrath of Cain was a reintroduction to him as a solo artist.
But Wrath of Cain is a mixtape. Despite anything you saying about how good it is, Wrath of Cain is a mixtape.
I'm not refuting that, but
when you if
our intro was to Pusha T was the clips, I might need a mixtape to get me introduced to him as just a solo person.
True, but by the time you get to Daytona, different conversation. And if I'm not mistaken, that is all yay, right? Yeah, because I was part of that rollout. That's all yay.
Fuck the bullshit. I'm gonna keep it a Trill Bill. You know what I'm saying? Like Uma Thurman. Good music ain't shit without Pusha T. Kanye ain't shit without Pusha T. Tell me otherwise.
I can't argue the second point, and I can't argue the first as much as I want to, considering the climate. So I'll give you that, only in the sense that if Kanye had not done what the fuck he's done,
Kanye.
yeah, and Push was still, let's say, in a more comfortable position to play the role we know him to play.
He not.
He's not now, but let's say he was. I feel like he has all the faith in the world in good music. I feel like that's been the most interesting conversation that nobody's talking about right now is how does Push feel about all of this? Push, for, let's say, business sake, at least business sake, outside of Virgil when they were cool, is, rest in peace, Virgil, Push is his right-hand man. If Push goes, yo, yeah, I love you, nigga, but you know what I gotta do. I feel like Ye not the type of nigga that's gonna be like, nigga, how dare you? But
No, yes, he is. He's just gonna do that on
Drake.
Drake.
I feel like he's not. I feel like Ye not
the worst thing I ever did was hire Pusha T as president of good music.
No, I see that with Big Sean. Push, if he feels that way
that's
about
wild
Push,
with Big Sean.
Push said that to him, and he felt that way about Push. Kill yourself. Stop.
You know what? Doing that, I gotta take a piss.
Me too, actually. So I'll do one, then you do one.
For sure. Like, cause that's fuck you. Like,
you know I'm right.
And you wrong. Shut up.
Anyway, this podcast, the lovely podcast that it is, has been brought to you by Anchor, Twitch, Restream, and YouTube. How do I know that? Because I set up the stream. And if you like this podcast, you like this stream, you like anything I do on any of my other avenues of creativity that I try to do, be it music or anything else, I think you should subscribe, to the pages that we have that you may or may not be watching this on. Follow, whatever it is. And if you're down to, get into this game yourself, be it for a little or a lot, go ahead and make sure you go check out them websites. Restream. Y'all know what Twitch and YouTube is, but restream.io is really dope. They let you multi-stream on things, which we all know for me is huge because that's like killing two birds with one stone. And I love birds, but sometimes, analogy. This may be the most weird ad. I don't know who just came in the chat. I see you. Oh, you should put these podcasts on Spotify. Yo, 63rd, they are on Spotify, my guy. They are. They actually are on Spotify. I just peeped that you said that. The podcast actually is on Spotify. I'm trying to catch up everything between the YouTube page that hosts the podcast and the Spotify, the Anchor thing. That's why I said anchor.fm. We're everywhere you need to be. All you gotta do is type in TN2M podcast on Google. Will probably be the only thing that pops up, because even if anybody named their shit this before that, they definitely don't have as many episodes as us, and they're definitely not as good as us. So with those things being said, yeah, bro, they're definitely on Spotify. And restream.io, if you want to do a podcast for yourself or anybody else does, let you multi-stream for the free under at least a free trial. I thought it was a week, but I think I'm on week 2 now. Either that or this will be the last free one. Regardless, after that, it's like $50 a month. And y'all should send the bag, Restream, because you're dealing with some niggas that's not just nickel bagging. We got ounces, and we put them ounces with other ounces. And you know what happens after that if you know. Word to Push. And we back. Well, we not back. I'm gonna go take a piss now because he's back. Shout out to 63rd in Florida.
Just go. Shout out to everybody that's listening across the globe. Like, share, subscribe. Shout out to everybody from all the foreign lands, listening in different languages, different accents and shit. We know we record like probably like I don't know, like mad early in the morning for y'all, or maybe afternoon. But yeah, shout out to everybody that's listening this weekend. You know what I'm saying? It's mad love. We say some ignorant shit sometimes from time to time on here, but we artists and shit. You know what I'm saying? We artists, we bring, you know what I'm saying, all love, all comedies, all thoughts about hip hop. You feel me? Like Nipsey Hussle is one of my heroes. He's on my Mount Rushmore. You feel me? Jay's up there. I done known the homie for over a decade that we do this podcast every single week and just keep trying to deliver dope shit to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like we really do appreciate it. Every like, every listen, every subscribe, every second that you really giving your time to us and entertainment, we do appreciate it in every way. Once again, my co-host does rap. He makes music. Shout out to Flower Bud too. But listen to Resurrection Therapy, goddamn it. You know what I mean? Like stream that up. You feel me?
Out everywhere.
Do they got phones for fish?
They should. And if they got phones for fish, them fish need to download Spotify on their app store and fucking go get Resurrection Therapy.
I wonder if that like it's like harmful to like fish like animals. You can just like throw in like an iPhone like into a fish bowl and shit so it can like stream your music like all day. And your fish could be getting the jams.
I'd imagine that their ears have less vibes than their bodies. So even though if the music might be so fire it kills their ears, their body will still pick up on the vibes. You feel me?
But you could still be like Klaus from like American Dad and shit, and you'd be like a dope ass goldfish.
No,
you might be
how you become Klaus.
I think every fish should try to at the least become Klaus. If you're not gonna be Flounder, you gotta at least be Klaus.
Word to Sebastian.
I think that's the Jay-Z of all fish. He got a shell.
Flounder?
No, Sebastian.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, what? Okay, yeah.
I guess technically he a crustacean.
I mean, aren't we all? Hold on. Ain't that how Hov started? He wasn't supposed to make $1 billion, but he did.
Nah. Sebastian made a whole movie. He wasn't even supposed to be a part of that shit. He was just trying to live under that shit.
He was supposed to be lunch.
Bruh.
I bought the nigga as a cup. He was supposed to be lunch. I love lobster. Halfway because of Sebastian. If I didn't feel bad about eating his homies, I wouldn't. But they taste too damn good. But I'd never eat Sebastian.
You a terrible motherfucker. I've never had flounder in my life. I fuck with flounder.
You ever had orange roughy?
Nah. Is it as adorable as flounder?
It's almost the same shit. That was my point. So never mind.
That's fucked up.
Orange roughy. It tastes amazing, just like flounder.
That's fucked up, nigga. That's fucked up. I was like, is this how the EPA people feel? Like, I feel like you committed a crime. Like that's fucked up.
I didn't say shark fins, motherfucker. I said flounder.
That's fucked up, though.
Nigga, how do you feel about shrimp? Do you know what they do to shrimp? They really fucking them up.
It's terrible, but it's delicious. I had some coconut shrimp like a couple weeks ago. That shit was fire.
So you might feel away, but you understand.
I know. Yeah. It's like, damn, it's fucked up, son. I ain't never ate flounder, though. I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that to the homie.
Kind of like that White Lives Matter t-shirt.
Niggas own that now. So
niggas do not own that now.
Yeah, they're like a pair of radio hosts or podcast hosts. Like they own the copyright to White Lives Matter. So actually Kanye cannot use that and make shirts
I know
about
you're
that
not
without
talking-
getting paid.
I know you're not talking about us because we don't own that shit.
Not us, but some other motherfuckers do.
I'm sure they do, but
I'm saying like that as actual facts. Like they own the copyright on White Lives Matter.
Oh, you're not joking? Like you serious?
No, I'm dead serious. Dead ass.
A group of podcasters owns the copyright, like the trademark to it.
Yeah. To White Lives Matter. So if Kanye wanted to print up T-shirts and put that out somewhere, they would get all the profit for it.
I don't want to hear no more.
On purpose. So just so he couldn't do it.
I'm sure it is. I just don't want to hear anymore. I'm sure it's on purpose. I just don't want to hear it. I'm tired of hearing my heroes be stupid or my ex-heroes be stupid. You know how they used to say that back in the day. Sometimes when you meet your heroes.
Don't meet your heroes?
Don't meet your heroes because you learn who they really are and they might be an asshole.
J. Cole been right this whole week.
God damn it. Look, check me out though. I have met a few of my fucking heroes. A few of them. Excluding Jay-Z and Eminem. I have met a few of my heroes. And no, none of them niggas was assholes.
Oh,
none. The only nigga I've paid money to see that I looked up to and liked a lot, that I wish I got my money back for at this point, is Steve Harvey in 2009, and that's only because he got
why.
I just said it. That's only because he got too drunk. He got too drunk that show. He was acting an asshole. This was pre-Family Feud money. He was just a dickhead. He was just drunk being an asshole. It was like, I'm not gonna say he is a dickhead, but he was just drunk and being an asshole. It was him, Cat Williams. There was a lot of tension, but it was a lot of energy because it was like
because Cat came with that heat.
Cat came with that heat. Steve may or may not have been feeling like the old nigga. You know what I mean?
He did.
I'm not talking about Steve. No, I'm just saying I expected a certain type of thing from Steve, and I didn't get that. The only other entertainer that I looked up to at one point and didn't get my money's worth or wish I could get my money back is Kanye West on that fucking Yeezus tour. I went
don't give him your money.
I went to that Yeezus concert with myself, a white woman that I had been fucking on the low, and her boyfriend. Her boyfriend and her left me in the stands by myself to go make out and fuck upstairs.
Cooking.
It was open space. It was Yeezus. He was
Super
already
cuck.
acting weird. I'm at the show by myself. I had a hell of a time. I said, damn it, I never seen Kanye in person. I didn't see his fucking face one time because he had this stupid fucking rhinestone mask on.
That's your man.
You know what? It was. But you know what?
You went to a Kanye concert. You nasty.
But you know what? Jessica paid for it. It was cool. I still ain't paid her back to this day.
Shout out to all my niggas that got bitches to pay for the whack ass concert. Shout out to all y'all niggas. Shout out to you.
Granted, like I said, we went.
You ain't have to pay for a whack ass Kid Cudi concert. Shout out to you.
It was you still ain't gonna let that go.
That nigga owe me $66, bro.
You like the newest album, man. You still ain't gonna let that go. Anyway.
No, I'm not letting it go, nigga. You owe me money. Matter of fact, I'll take $60 because I'll waive the convenience fee.
I expected more than I got from the Kanye show. When I say that, I mean it had nothing to do with the people I came with. The only person I had a problem with that I came with was, ironically, old girl's boyfriend. But at the same time, Kanye.
Because y'all was fucking the same woman, duh.
Kanye did his thing. So when Kanye did his thing, I was satisfied in the stands by myself, yelling to the songs, repeating the lyrics, and acting like a real Ezekiel. Like, what?
Of course you was. You had the Bible. I know you did.
I was ready, nigga. I was there. That was when I was still defending him talking about how much he was a god. And then I listened to him play I Am a God as the stage floated amongst the crowd. And as the stage floated.
I told you not to go to that concert. You didn't listen.
with that rhinestone mask on his face. And he said to the crowd, over 20,000 people,
25.
I am a god.
And they all shouted it back to him, didn't they?
Myself included, sir.
Y'all niggas is all stupid.
But by the time that concert concluded, I came to two realizations. I said to myself, I said, self, Kanye is going through something. I don't know what it is, but he's going through something. And I said, self, I say, self, this is a nigga that you've been following for years. You love him. You know him parasocially from a distance. Everything that normally feels good, but something's off. And 2 weeks later, Kim got robbed and nigga went to the mental hospital and nothing's been the same since. This is a problem. It's a pandemic, epidemic, panoramic for the people. You feel me?
You expect too much.
I expect too much, or do I just know hip hop and know that the crazy cousin at the barbecue is just that? Just like Dame said, you know the nigga a little sick. Dame said, you know the nigga a little sick. Why we acting like this nigga not sick?
No, because Dame tried to tell us 8 months ago that nigga was fine. Like, no.
Yeah, let's tell you, nigga, if I'm fine to you, if you think about it, I'm one of them niggas you might know that motherfucking go, hey, I'm on some mental health shit right now. Quote unquote, I may or may not be depressed. If I'm depressed, how many times have you known me, or how long have you known me, and how many times have I been depressed where you knew outright I was if I didn't tell you?
Like 2 or 3 times.
Right. And out of those 2 or 3 times in almost 12 years I've known you, 11 years I've known you, probably didn't been depressed double those amount of times.
I'm sure.
But you'd never know. Because I know when to shut the fuck up, for one. And for two, if it's that uncomfortable, you know, I don't have the resources that Kanye does. But at the same time, I'm also not going to fucking act like I'm just exhausted when I need help.
No, I ain't buying that shit. Sorry. Not subscribing to it. Not going to. Don't even want to.
I'm not saying you got to subscribe to it. I'm just saying.
Nope.
I'm just saying.
You can't. Nope. Stop saying.
The nigga,
like I've told George a million times. Sometimes you just need to stop saying.
I'm not defending.
I mean, you ain't got to defend him. You just got to stop saying. Because it's like, I understand that you trying to, like, yo, he trying, no.
I'm saying, since I heard what Dame said, I've kind of felt more, it kind of fueled the idea I was talking about earlier too. I kind of feel more closer to that idea than I do the idea that he's this terrible person or this ridiculously stupid person on any level outside of music that we don't know. That's not what it is. He's the crazy cousin at the barbecue that shows up, and once every 3 or 4 years, or 2 or 3 years in his case, or a year and a half, he acts up and everybody goes, yo, nigga, chill, shut the fuck up. And he goes, no, fuck you, and fuck you. I'm right about this. Listen to me. And we go, nigga, you gone. And somebody else pulls up and we like, all right, I told you. And then we just watch it happen. And it's just a crazy cousin at the barbecue, bro.
That's real Joel Santana mentality, bro. I expect more Cameron.
Said that only because I know you don't like Joel.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's not Cameron mentality, bro.
Cameron would just leave the park. That cookout I'm talking about, he would just be like, all right, yeah, acting up again. We out. No, we out. We going home.
Y'all really convinced me. Like, you really convinced me more and more that it's like when Harlem come through, this might be over there in the section, and I don't even know Harlem there, and they don't even know that and they're no offended, but we just all vibing. And we looking at you real weird in the moment. It's like, what the fuck?
Me? Nigga, what you mean y'all looking at me weird? I'm the one nigga trying to make sense of the insanity.
No, cause real life Cameron is the type of nigga that hey yo, what's up with your man? So I'm like, yo,
nigga, you don't say that. You don't need Cameron there for that.
No, Cameron would say that to me. Like, what's up with your man? You know what?
What you gonna tell him? I'm just trying to help the helpless.
No,
I wish you would.
No, I'm gonna be like, that's my man's, but he listened to too much Kanye at a certain point in time, so he's a little hurt and like a little confused.
I listen to just as much Kanye as you have listened to in your life.
No, that's lies.
That is not lies.
Definitely lies.
Just because you cut off listening to Kanye.
I haven't listened to a Kanye record in 5 years.
Okay, what does that mean? That don't mean you haven't listened to anything produced by him, for one, and for two, even if you haven't listened to a bar.
Nah, I know them. I know them fucking drums and them beats, nigga. I avoid that shit if I can.
I bet you can still recite some bars.
Of course I can.
Oh, okay.
Just because a Christian used to be a Christian doesn't mean he can't recite the Bible, and he's like just because he's a Muslim now.
I mean, the devil can recite the Bible, but to what point is it true, and what point are you lying and being the devil? You know what I mean?
I'm a Rockova's witness, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
I like that.
if you want me to describe as anything, like, all right.
I like that.
Like, okay. Challenge my bars if you want to. But like, yeah, that's where I stand.
Somehow we got back to Kanye off Drake and them, but nigga.
No, I was trying to get to the last "Let That Bitch Breathe," and it was for you so we can get the fuck out of here because I'm starving.
Oh, well, let's get to it.
Last,
I guess I can't talk about my own shit. So
you can't talk about your own shit. I'm talking right now.
It's the first time it's my own shit. I'm kind of excited to hear your point. So your public point. I've heard your private point, your public point.
So I'm just gonna let everybody know for the album that I just dropped. Because I'm taking full credit for this album because I guilt tripped you into finally fucking releasing.
Okay, I gotta say something about that, bitch.
No, I'm fucking with you.
One, bitch. I said on the outro. Hey, shout out to everybody that influenced this album. You are one of those people, even though I didn't name everybody.
I know. I just did this shit because it was a running joke that you was like, yeah, you gonna try and take credit for that album. And I'm like, yep.
I dropped Detox. I finally dropped Detox.
Good for you. I'm glad. There's a moment where I'm actually really like a proud moment from one of my homies. This nigga ain't released an album since fucking Eminem was 3 years sober. Like,
5.
Happy.
Okay.
I'm happy for my man. I'm happy for my man.
By the time I dropped it, so it was 5. But what?
I'm actually more.
No, I'll shut up. What?
I'm very much surprised at the mastering of it. Is one of the well-mastered projects or engineered projects of
really
people that I know. Yeah, it's crisper. I would say it's crisp.
I don't like the mastering, and I did it. I feel like it could be a lot better.
It could be better. It's pretty good. Like I said, like it's pretty good for what it was. You can hear more or appreciate more through a pair of studios.
Right.
I couldn't hear it as well when I first got it, when you sent me the shit in the notes. But
you play it in the car. I sent you in the notes, I sent you the raw version.
Like, yeah, the raw versions sounded different. But
the sound changes slightly between the loudness, but I like it. I did it. I liked it. I just want to put it out.
It's really I commend you on that. It's not bad at all. I'm not mad about the shit. And anyway, I will say overall, I'll give my bad critique first. What the fuck is that record? God damn it. I gotta let you know. I do think musical chairs is not well done. I would say it maybe shouldn't have been first. Like the flow is really good. And like I like the song for Construction. I do. I will stand on this, and I'm gonna die on this hill. AOS's verse was trash, and
I don't believe that. I would not have put it, just so I can say this out loud into the people. I would not have put that verse on my project if I did not like it.
I'm sure Boogie.
What anybody else that listens to that song says, I love my verse and I like his verse. I wouldn't have left it on there if I didn't like it.
And I'm sure Boogie said the same thing when he put Soulja Boy on his album. I'm sure he did.
That's a rough comparison, but okay.
I mean,
I haven't even heard that song, but the fact you said those two names, but okay.
You've heard me say the best things about that album, like that album's great. If that verse wasn't there, just that. Just that. But there's, I was really surprised by how much boom bap was kind of like on it, or boom bap tone beats. Like I like that. Like from you, I was actually kind of shocking because you come from that Joe Budden era. Yeah.
How are you? That is kind of what Joe did. I mean, okay, we'll clarify what you mean when you say that too, because I don't want people to get the wrong idea when you say Joe Budden cloth era thing.
I would say mild Joe Budden beat. I'm Joe Budden, Joey Badass beats. Mild Joey Badass beats are like, because you didn't go like fucking Q-Tip on the shit. Like, I enjoy that.
What would be Q-Tip in the difference?
That's like, a big conversation, Jaime.
Midnight Marauders versus.
I can have a long conversation about boom bap.
Because I'm glad it's funny you noticed that. I'm glad you noticed that. I think other people may have noticed that too. Like I think I didn't consciously work on that. I just think
You know what? Best way to describe the beat choice. If De La Soul chose slightly harder beats, like if they had a harder flow of like what they said, like if there was a little bit more grunge to the to their lyric base or to their content, and it was still De La Soul, that's what it would be, because it's like in that kind of pocket. And I didn't really expect that from you. I'm like, whoa. All right, this nigga grown for real. You know what I mean? This nigga grown. Look at this nigga. It's really, really good. Like, I've heard half the album because you tried to do some Jordan Lucas shit and like release half the album in singles and shit, and then release a whole album. Did
you notice how I took a song off though? Did you notice that? For what was supposed to be that idea, because I did do that, or I didn't know that was a Jordan Lucas thing, but like I did do that. Did you?
Jordan Lucas released like half of ADHD in like a year and a half before it came out. Like by the time it came out, and I saw the track list, I'm like, Nick, I've heard half of your album.
I put out half of this before, like a year and a half prior to. So with that being said, did you get, outside of getting the vibe of that, was it different? Was it stronger? Was it better? Was it, did you feel like you got to know me more if you didn't know me how you know me?
I feel like there was a lot of heart and there was a lot of soul in it, because there was emotion in the
Don't tell me
project.
just to appease me.
No, I'm being honest. I'm being honest. I told you I'm gonna be honest when this shit was gonna come out anyway. I feel like there was motion behind it that you could feel if you didn't know you. If you listen to the music, like if you listen to what you saying. Like just like when I told you about that Atlanta episode, like I believe you could be the one that could make a fucking scavenger hunt out of bars if you really listened to it.
All right.
Like you get that. I know you. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I said. If you don't know me,
so yeah, like you can definitely feel it. But I feel like there was an extra, I'm gonna say bias, but there was that extra just goosebump that came about it because I know you and I know what you've been through with some things that me and you have talked about. You know what I mean? And
a lot
like
of that
experience
content we have talked about.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, and shout out to Smiley to God, man.
Rest in peace.
Like
always.
Because I turned the song off. I went to the next song and I didn't hear the Smiley part when from the rough drafts that you sent me.
Okay.
Because it was like as soon as it was like fading out, all right, go to the next one. And when I heard it, like I was at work and it just kind of like hit me. And I was like, yo, like what he said was so completely true. And it felt like he was right there. Like right there. And I thought that shit was dope as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Honor Smiley, the guy and shit. I stood outside in the fucking cold with your ass and it's like his family and shit to honor. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit, you know, rest in peace of the guy. But I thought that shit was like really dope. I'm proud, and I'm proud of you. Like I'm definitely proud. I'm gonna say that there is room for improvement. There's always room to be. Like I don't feel like you're the greatest version of you.
No, not.
And and matter of fact,
no.
Until like I'm dying or you dying, nigga, I'm gonna tell you, you ain't the best version of you yet. So I'm gonna keep pushing you, nigga. like just because you did something to make me proud, nigga. You got turning concepts for the next John next week. Like I don't know what the fuck you don't get comfortable, nigga. Like nah.
Hey, and for those of you excited, I do have to say this. Shout out to y'all that have not to cut you off, but shout out to y'all that have listened to it and been going to stream it. Nigga, I have 4 monthly listeners. 4 monthly listeners when the album dropped. Today I have 60. So that is hellified growth for a nigga that hadn't put out any music in a year and a project in 7, even though nobody knew that.
It's real good music, man. You should be proud of yourself.
I am. I threw myself off the wagon just to just to appreciate it and take a bow for myself because I deserve it.
Yeah, like it.
And so do the people and the effort it took to get here.
Yeah, it takes a lot to release a project, put your soul on wax and shit, and you know what I'm saying, let the world hear it. Like that takes a lot, and that artistry is to be admired and appreciated when it is dope, and when it's not dope, I'm gonna tell you when it's ass. But I ain't gonna mislead you. That's bad. That's bad, homie.
That's a fact. Hey, shout out to you, 63rd. I see you. But yo, and I didn't tell this to you when we was on the phone off air, but nigga, you have no idea how much I appreciate you, how much I in a sense admire you, and admire your perspective on shit, even outside of when we cracking jokes.
So, it's all love, bro. It's all love. It's all love. It's all love.
Whether it's the music, whether it's my music, whether it's music we're talking about, whether it's jokes we're cracking, whether whatever, nigga, I love you. And I know that at the end of the day, a lot of this shit don't get moving for myself unless I got niggas like yourself in my corner. So,
oh yeah, 100, bro. I want to get my last verdict, but I'm gonna get back to the point where you were saying, like towards the end. But I'm gonna give it a solid. I'm gonna give it a solid A. I'm gonna give it a solid A.
That's when you say A, I gotta ask you the same thing I asked you before on the Drake shit. On a scale of 10, what is an A? You said A, you said A plus for her loss. What's it out of 10? And then I got a better.
That was a straight hundo. I'm gonna give you a 9.3 out of 10.
That's I thought, and it is
that's a straight A. That's a straight A. That's
the
lowest you can go without being an A minus.
I can come home with that on the report card and get some candy. You feel me?
Like even my wife was like, "Bear did that." I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like,
I was gonna ask you that. She heard it too.
Oh yeah, I'm blasting that shit around in the crib just on some wild, just randomly, like this is playing. Put that shit on it. Like even if I'm gonna listen to something else first, I mean like something else later, at least gotta put your shit on first. I'm gonna get you them streams, bro. like I got to, man. But
I'm looking forward to my royalty check this month.
Hey, damn it. But like towards the end of what I was saying, like we talked about off air a couple nights ago, when you surround yourself around people that always kind of have a sense of like you want to do something artistic, you want to do something creative, in some way, sense, or form. It's a different type of people that you're around. You know what I mean? You're not around just people that are like, all right, I'm just gonna work at for here. I'm not just gonna work at Ford, GM, or Chrysler and shit and get a check and
hustle about yourself.
Yeah, like you want something more. Like now, it would be nice to be like, yeah, nigga, like I'm making like 85 racks and shit a year, driving this high low. I've been wearing that Chrysler for wherever for like 30 years. Woo. All right, that's cool and all. But and this is when I've been getting on people's at work and shit. And then like I'm starting to realize that people are willing to work for me just off the thought process that I have. And I'm not even offering niggas no job. But I'm like, yo, I'm making somebody else's dream come true for their children that I see. And them niggas is good. Whether they fuck up this whole shit in establishment or not,
they good.
They good. Pop's got like 6 boats. Winter home in Florida, that's big as shit. Home across the way, that's big as shit. Whips, like just blowing away money. Don't even give a fuck damn near. You know what I mean? Like, I'm making these niggas dreams come true. We all doing it. And we watching this shit happen before our very eyes. And if you think about it, it's like, yo, I make this X amount of salary a year, but what the fuck am I going to leave my kid?
Right.
Nothing. They're going to have to get their own job, try to figure out how to make the next person happy. To make their kids' dreams come true. And I got to struggle to make mine. I don't believe it like that. I don't think like that. Like,
I don't think like that.
Fuck that.
That's one of my biggest fears. And I don't think like that. And I don't believe that shit. Nigga, I believe you can motherfucking do everything you got to do before you get to that point. To get yourself to the position where when you do get to that point, in whatever position, you can motherfucking do what the fuck you got to do to get them where they need to be, so to speak.
Oh yeah, and to along with that is like the support system around you. Like, it's a lot easier to get where you want to be if you got good homies around you. Yeah. Like, I preach that even to my nephew. He's graduating high school next year. Like, your homies. Like, if they're your homies, like really for real, like y'all, that's your road homies. Y'all dogging like through the shits together. Honor that. It's hard to find.
That's right.
If someone's gonna support you and you support them on what they trying to do, nigga, you can't go wrong with that shit. Someone's always gonna push you to be the best version of yourself. You can't go wrong with that shit. Cause you like they're not gonna let you fail.
Any homie you got that's willing to let you do that. Yeah, we was just talking about that, about another homie. Like we was just talking about that. Any homie you got that's willing to at least tell you when you bullshitting or tell you when you not where they see you at, which if they your homie, they should see you at a level at least that they see themselves on, because they're your homie. Like, if you fucking up, you fucking up.
Yeah, man.
Tighten up.
Like, somebody gotta tell you when you out of pocket.
Damn, nigga, do it.
Yeah, somebody gotta tell you when you out of pocket. Like, everybody ain't got like an old lady that's gonna, like, my wife would tell me straight up, like, yo, you tripping. Like, chill. Like, you a little extra. All right. Everybody ain't got that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and when you a young
not
bull,
only that, but
you're not really
niggas don't
supposed to have that at the moment. Most times not.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You might not be supposed to have that at the moment because niggas don't listen.
Nah.
Niggas don't listen to you. Some niggas don't listen to what it is.
And it, you know what I'm saying? It's all about growth, but it's like keeping that shit in your corner. Your corner is your most important thing. Like, my peoples that listen on like online and shit, that like, if you been fighting in a cage or in a ring, you know, like, your corner is very important to you. Like, they see the shit that you don't, because you in there. You going through your grind. So, like, staying in your corner and likewise, man, like, that's what we do. Like, that's just what we do. It's been this long, 228 episodes of a podcast and many years of friendship. That's where we at.
Even more friendship than podcasts, ironically. Not ironically, but what's the word for not ironically? I mean, I guess this is what it is.
I guess, I don't know. Shit, like, I smoke weed and shit.
I've known your ass, what, almost 12 years now? Almost over 11.
Yeah, about 12 years.
Yeah,
12 years. 12 years. You know what I mean? I was like 4 of this. So, like,
5. This year makes 5.
5? All right. Yeah. It's been
we got to start celebrating that day because it's on YouTube. But, like, it notifies me.
Yeah,
like,
it was like January. Oh, no, July or August?
Yeah, it's August. It's August 16th, I think. August 15th is the day. It's the week of August 15th, whatever week that is somewhere in that week. That's when we started this shit. And YouTube says the first episode came out 5 years ago. So.
Yeah, it was 2017. My daughter was born.
Yeah, it was definitely.
Yeah.
It was definitely 17.
Yeah.
YouTube
like,
says 5 years. So, nigga, for it to be that long and to do all of this shit and get where we at now. And when I say at now, I mean like just in terms of people still finding out about it, still learning and listening, to still have a small listener base, but a consistent one. It's fucking
yeah.
great.
That's what we always got to show love. We got to show love to all our peoples and shit. You know what I mean? Like, we feel a gap for a lot of shit that's not said or said in a different way. Like, we like the ESPN when everyone is left is listening about sports where you're gonna hear the same shit.
Not
Like
only
you
that,
at least gonna hear a little bit something different, maybe something of the same, but from a different perspective, a little bit more raw, like maybe something on the lines of what you was hearing, or should supposed to hear. You feel me? Like, who knows? But it's a little different. Like a little different than Drink Champs. We a little different than Deezus and Mira. A little different than Joe Budden and Rory and Maul and $100 million worth of game and shit. We a little different.
I feel like we fill a void that or we can fill a void that a few years ago niggas didn't even know it was a pocket. And we were still doing it. Now it's a pocket, or it's considered a pocket. So I said, if I consider you a pocket, if it's a pocket, it's not a bad thing. Like when I said 21 is a pocket rapper, it's not a bad thing. You're in a pocket.
Yeah, but I do feel like the ultimate I don't know, like fuck, I hate to quote LeBron on this. Like sometimes I feel like I was like, yo, we a little different. Because like when we started podcasting was like at the beginning before the wave started. Of like so many people starting
before
to
all the mainstream niggas started. Yeah. Like
I
it
was actually
wasn't
kind of
before
mad before when we
podcasting.
first started when it was like the general conversation, like, oh, we have a good conversation, or we like, I like you. Should we start a podcast? Like, that's not like just what?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I started to get offended. Like, not everybody can do this. This is like not everybody can do this.
I think to some degree you should still get offended. I get offended.
I still do, but I'm very competitive with this shit.
I consider myself competitive too, but at the same time, I always feel like this shit is on a level where if you could compare it to the top niggas, nigga, we're right there. If you had to compare it to whoever the top is, you can't not throw this in there. So just because you don't know it doesn't mean it's not there. But at the same time, when people are, what's the word? When people are craving something new because something went away that used to fulfill something.
There's a void, there's a gap. You need to fill it. It's there now.
You need to fill it. But when you see the gap, when the people see the gap and you see the gap, it's like, yo, what else? Are we talking to nobody? Because I know we're talking to somebody. Like, hello?
Yeah, I mean, like it comes with it, but that's patience. Like I'm not a patient person, but I learned to accept that with coming with this. Cause it's growth, like I've been on stage and played music. Everybody isn't gonna like your shit the first night. Sometimes you're gonna be playing in front of fucking nobody other than the bar. So it like you might but you there. You never know who's gonna be listening, when, where, who has the influence, who don't. You know what I mean? Like,
and even if
for anybody in this chat, somebody could be like, "Yo, these are the best podcast motherfuckers on the planet we call Earth," and it could work for somebody. And like mention that, and there he goes, straight to the top. You know what I'm saying? But you never know. We just doing what we do every single week, delivering audio dope. You know what I'm saying? And as long as we stay out of the way of any fuckery in our own personal lives, nigga, we to the tippy.
That and the fact everything you see other people doing, you know the things to do and not do. Like, I think it's safe to say we know from let's say the end of Adidas and Mero, you know what not to do. Whether or not you know the ins and outs of it, you know where it went. You can see it. You can see it. And
Oh
where
yeah.
one is and where it is now, or the other is now. When you looking at a Joe Budden podcast of the year at one point, get the award. Get the award multiple times, I think, actually. The dynamics, it's different.
Yeah, but you gotta know where your shit come from. Like, I know this shit ain't me, and it just ain't you.
Right.
We make this. It's like that.
It doesn't exist without one having the other.
Yeah, like so you
At
can't
least
ever
to a
get
certain
sometimes
degree,
in
sure.
yeah, when you in a team sport, or you make like, and in our case, we make this a team sport.
Yeah.
Somebody could do this shit on their own if they really wanted to and be successful. Takes a lot, but you can do it. It's not impossible. You know what I mean? Like you solo. At that point, whatever highs and lows that you go through is completely on you. You are the effector of your life and your career and choice of career. We working this shit out together. So we trying to figure this shit out, one thing or another, different apps, different ways to get the shit recorded, different sounds. We done a lot. But it's a we thing. One replaces the other. You could try to make it work, but even I've been it. Like, yeah, if it's not organic, just because it's like you there or you the homie, doesn't mean this shit gonna work. Just because somebody else wants to do a podcast does not mean this shit's gonna work. I got to be able to talk to you. It has to be interesting. It has to be something.
I guess for myself, I've always looked at it like, and for some people that might be weird, or it shouldn't be weird if you know me or you listen to this podcast, but I've always likened my idea of podcasting to Joe Rogan, right? Joe Rogan is literally the biggest podcaster. No matter how you want to cut it, if you like him or don't, he gets the most listens every year. He has the most new whatever every year. The dude is the podcast person. Even if he's not winning. I always likened it to that in the sense that I saw him and heard him go through hundreds of episodes before he got to $100 million. Joe Rogan is on like episode 3,000 and something, 4,000 and something. At this point, and for a few years now, he's been cranking out 4 a week, 2, 3, 4, 5-hour podcasts multiple times a week. That's how you crank your numbers up, doing them once a week or doing them multiple times a week. But when you're doing them once a week, when you've played and tested with different things like we have, nigga, at a certain point, you can't. Yeah, come on, man. This is just as good as any top tier album that you could hear, but it's a podcast.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And if you're looking for the top tier shit, I mean, hey,
brick right here. Like,
not even free bricks, but it's bricks.
And no cut. Like, don't play with my motherfucking name. Like, period. Like, nah. I'm not Birdman, nigga. Don't play with my name. You better chill.
I like that little Birdman verse he did on there. I like that.
Oh yeah, that was a Birdman verse there. I was like, oh no shit. But that made me look at who he was what the album came out through though. But yeah. It's OVO, but it's through Universal.
Yeah, so, yeah. But I mean, Birdman is family. No Vin Diesel.
Stop talking about Vin Diesel, bro.
That's my
Vin Diesel.
thing, bro. Family, no Vin Diesel, dog. I love my family. You my family. Name my family.
You not gonna Paul Walker
Yours
me,
my
bro.
family.
You not gonna Paul Walker me,
Why
bro.
you gotta be Paul? Why does there have to be a Paul? Nigga, I didn't say nothing about that. All I'm saying is when I say my
Cause
family,
you know I like to drive fast cars really, really fast, nigga.
Okay, yeah, but nigga, you also
And I have like unreasonable love for the Nissan Skyline GTR. Like don't do that. Don't do that.
That's a Nissan. I would be surprised if you hopped in a Porsche and was like, yeah, other person, you take control of that and do
Oh,
that.
fuck no. Like,
Isn't that what happened?
No.
If I'm not mistaken, it never happened. Either way, family nigga, no Vin Diesel. Dude, you trying to make it dark? Like, I'm not trying
No,
to
I'm just like, but regardless, like, no, like, if I hop in a Carrera GT, guess what, nigga? I'm the one driving it. Like, and that's it. No, that's all I'm gonna say. Like,
also,
that's it.
When you used to Carrera GTs and that's like normal everyday shit, it's just a normal car for you. Sometimes you let the homie ride, and the homie. Sometimes you and the homie don't exist no more after you let the homie ride. Like
sometimes, like no. Like if I had the idea, it would be something in my soul. Like, nah, son.
See,
Maybe you should drive.
If we had
not that the homie drunk, not that the homie high, but that's the homie, and you know he can't parallel park. Nah, son. Like I'm driving. I'm driving.
Enough. Yeah, that's dangerous enough.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't trust you if you can't parallel park. Sorry, can't trust you. Stop following the bitch on Instagram 2 weeks ago because I found out that she was like 24 and just got her driver's license. And I was like, all right, you shameful.
What's wrong with that? You ain't fucking her.
You can't drive.
No, you can. You just got it late.
No, like you are inexperienced. You can't drive.
Okay. So
you failed your driver's exam the first time. You cannot drive.
Okay, y'all. Am I tripping? Is it me or is it him? So
you cannot drive. It's a thing for me. Like I have to be able to trust my woman to be able to drive. I don't know why, but it's like be able to drive.
How many times are you in?
Not that you have to have a license, but not be a shitty driver.
How many times are you in the car with her, really?
Woo.
I'm saying theoretically. How many times are you in the car with your girl, really? Well, theoretically for you. Me, I'm like rarely in the car with my girl. And when I am, well, I'm not gonna say rarely, but you know what I mean? Like
I'm gonna keep it a trail bill.
It makes me uncomfortable, but
would not have married my wife if I did not feel comfortable with her driving. Because my theory of it is like if I get fucked up and I'm lit and you not lit and we leave a certain place, a bar, a club, house, whatever, and we leave, I don't have like I can pass out in the seat accordingly and not have to worry about if I close my eyes, this bitch might run into a tree. And not about the and it's just off the rip of you are not a good driver.
See, I don't never give nobody that much trust. Like it's nobody.
That ain't love.
Nobody.
That ain't love.
No, bullshit. No, bullshit.
Ain't love. That ain't love.
It's called PTSD. Nigga.
I feel you.
Do not trust any nigga, my mother. Like when I was a kid, I had no problem falling asleep in the car with my mom. Right? I had no problem falling asleep while she was driving. as an adult, if I'm in the car with her and I'm falling asleep, because I know certain quirks about certain things, not even just about her, just with certain people, just with people in general. People drive different. You can't be in the car with somebody and then be talking about something. Huh? No, nigga. No. No. Do you have your tail lights right? Are your mirrors working? Are your headlights working? Can you drive? Can you drive steady? If I do, for some reason, fall asleep in this motherfucker because I'm tired, can we get home? And if you don't know where home is, can you follow directions? Do you know what a GPS is? A lot of niggas can't follow directions. GPS, what's that? A lot of niggas is wild, bro.
I feel you. I completely feel you. I think I have a PTSD myself. And that's the reason why my woman has to be able to drive. Is the 2011 New Year's Day. Me, my girlfriend, and a couple of homies were coming back from a New Year's Eve party and the night of partying. She wasn't fucked up. She was just driving. Okay. It was warmer than normal that day. I'm talking about like 64 degrees in January 1st type shit. Snow was melting. It was slightly raining.
Michigan.
I know this after I wake up. But I had a very wild night of alcoholism, belligerently drunk gambling, and assholism.
Oh, that's always fun.
Yeah. Won $750 off these white kids. They didn't want to play poker with me. They didn't want that smoke.
This podcast saves me and other black men from things like that. So shout out to us.
But that's what ended up happening. And when we get into the car, I'm like, yo, I'm fucked up. Everybody in their moms know I'm fucked up. I'm gonna pass out for a minute. My mom's was making mad breakfast with like the whole fucking block and shit. That's what we used to do on New Year's Day. So I knew, all right, let me get some sleep in. We in Ann Arbor, 40 minutes back to the crib.
I'll be good.
I'll be all right. Shouty drive. I passed the fuck out. And then I feel like a swirling movement of like a spinning. I would say it like that, a spinning. I'm like, oh shit, I might be thinking I'm about to vomit and shit. I feel a little queasy. And then I start to hear, and then my eyes open. And as soon as my eyes open, boom, I'm like, what the fuck? Get up. Bitch done hydroplaned and shit. We done spun out into the goddamn meeting. Needless to say, that was the last time Shawty ever drove when I was in the car.
Yeah, no shit.
Because when I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Like I said, slightly raining, nigga. Not mega raining, slightly raining. We right there on 94, right by motherfucking Wayne State University. Yeah. Terrible. And since then, it's like, yo, if my wife got to be Letty from fucking Fast and the Furious. Talk about family.
No Vin Diesel, but yeah.
No Vin Diesel.
But I feel you.
And my wife has been like my wife is Letty from fucking Fast and the Furious. No Vin Diesel. So I'm like, at least I know. Shit, I leave the spot, nigga, and I'm fucked up. And I wake up like I know for a fact if I black the hell out, I'm wake up in the bed the next day. I'm gonna be all right, nigga.
See,
that's all that matters.
I be having chicks that I can. You said what? You said what?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I said I be having chicks like I could trust them driving, but like just can't get comfortable enough to like fall asleep because it's like, yo, you okay, you see that? Like I be like whatever part of my brain it is, it's like stay up even when I'm sober. It's like when I'm fucked up and another motherfucker driving, I don't know how they drive. I'm like, yo, okay, no, chill. Or even if I know how you drive, it's like, yo, chill. Like,
Yeah, it's like my woman got to know how to drive, son. Like that's a safety requirement. Like for real, for real. Like a chick that know how to drive everything, I got a boner. Like especially she got boobers. So it
especially if she got boobers.
I'm just saying, bro. And you got a B cup. That's not boobers. You got boobies. Like
That's true.
it's not the same thing.
It's not. You know,
Not,
that's one thing.
Latinos and niggas, we like meat. Like I'm sorry, we like meat. Like give me a love handle to hold on to there.
That's a fact.
Not like 6 love handles, but like give me one. Like at least one.
Hey, brown, white, or black, we gonna clap it from the back. You did.
This nigga deal with like 7 love handles or more. Like he don't even care. He a savage.
Nah, my limit is like 4.
That's lies.
I'm good between like 1 and 4. You got
That's lies. You remember the one that you told me about and shit? And you like a big one. That's what I'm saying. You a lie.
That was a one-off though. That don't count.
That ain't the first time you did that. You knew what you was getting yourself into.
No, I didn't.
You did.
The time I didn't.
You were responsible then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You act like you got an argument. Like
that's wild. Like that's wild. But I respect it. Episode 228, Millennials Podcast, off Space Media. Appreciate everybody tuning in all around the globe and shit. Stream that Resurrection Therapy. Do it right now.
Got niggas from the UK. We got niggas from France, America, motherfucking Canada, motherfucking Mexicana, the French place, everywhere, nigga.
Yeah. Shout out to those people on the moon too that's listening and shit. We know you there.
One out there, they probably
yeah. We know you. We know you there, bro. We know it's not cheese up there, but y'all hiring some cheese. Yeah. All right, you know that moon cheese.
I don't know where it's at, and it's not the whole thing, but there's a part of the moon that is cheese, and I want to eat some one day. You know why? Because, bitch, I want to put some moon cheese on some shark fin. I said it, I'll say it. It might be more inflammatory than what Kanye said, but I'll say it and I mean it because shark fin soup I've heard is delicious. Imagine it sprinkled with moon cheese.
And truffle.
Just to top it off. A little bit of truffle butter.
A little bit of truffle.
You know how rich that is. That's richer than Bezos.
It has to get a gold garnish too.
Word
like one gold garnish leaf, like right there.
Word to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take my restaurant on the road and just like make it super fancy. Like a trap restaurant on the road.
What about a luxury? What they call them? What about a luxury pop-up? All you gotta do is just have niggas like if you willing to wait in line. All you gotta do is hit 3 major cities. You hit 3 major cities. You motherfucking do that. Bada bye. And then by the time you get somewhere else, niggas ain't heard about it on social media. So you do a pop-up in another place. You had niggas around the back waiting for lamb chops, bro.
We gotta hit Texas. They eat, but we gotta get mad guns to go to Texas though.
We talking about food. That's one of the majors. We talking about Houston. We talking about Tennessee. We talking about Florida. We talking about.
Yeah, but you need. I was like, you need to be strapped up. Go to Texas and shit. Rest in peace, Takeoff.
I think we good in Texas.
Nobody good in Texas. Rest in peace, Takeoff.
Bullshit. All the mommies is there. Well, I take that back. The main mommies is there. We good.
I'm Latino. Like I'm the people that get shot and ran over by like on purpose in Texas.
One of the main mommies is some kind of Latino.
You don't even. That's not even a thing. Episode 200. It's not 228. Non-Millennial Millennials podcast. We out.
Peru.
Mommies and Chads aren't a thing. We out.
Chads aren't. Mommies are. Word to the mommies.
They both aren't a thing. Stop it.
Mommies are real.
Stop it.
I am a mommy. You're a mommy.
Don't you do no. Watch your fucking mouth.
We're all mommies.
Watch your mouth.
You know the mouth.
Watch your mouth. No, it's been all love this podcast. You ain't gonna fuck this up. Like it's like no. In the podcast right now. You ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna do that to me. You ain't gonna do that to me.
In mommies we trust.
Lakers suck.
Fuck you.
I know that's gonna hurt your soul. Jazz, nigga. Fuck out of here.
I hit you up later, nigga.
For sure.
Tomorrow.
All right, man.
All right, bitch.